Yo, what up? This is Tommy Montoya right here. I'm here with Christian Hosoi. Welcome to Sullen Studios, SullenTV. We're here. We're going to be tattooing Christian today live for the next couple hours.
How stoked am I?
What's up, man?
Thanks, Tommy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, man. I'm glad you guys can tune in. This is an awesome treat for me. Tommy's done like probably 4 tattoos already. I think 3. This is going to be our 4th. And maybe 5th and 6th if we can I know we're going to do it, but you guys are going to be able to check it out live. Whatever comments you have, ask. We'll be happy to answer any questions you have. It doesn't matter what it is. You can ask us anything.
I don't know about that, man. Some of you better control yourselves.
Well, we're going to have a blast. So, welcome.
Welcome for the next couple hours. You guys have any questions, hit us up. We're doing some praying hands. Just real quick so you guys understand what's going on here. We got upside down praying hands because his mind's upside down. No, just tell him why you're getting it upside down, bro.
Well, when I pray with my hands up. And so when I'm praying, it's going to be like hands up. And so that's where I placed them. And I've done other tattoos where it's kind of up, where everybody's like, dude, that's upside down. And I'm like, no. When I'm like this, it's right side up. And so I think it's going to be dope. I can't wait. And you're going to watch it all go down.
So I guess this is it. We're going to start and get to it.
Pray for me.
You better not pass out on this one, dude. Don't get lightheaded on this one. Nah, he never got lightheaded.
Oh, I have one, huh?
You already got questions? Or?
I got a password, but I already forgot.
Did you say your Gmail is Christian 000?
Yep. Let's see.
Yeah, you already got 152 people watching.
So for all the tattoo people out there that want to know what machines I'm using, this is a homemade machine out of a Walkman motor. And for the ink, we're using pig's blood mixed with cigarette ash. So you guys want to try that? Go ahead.
You reminded me of my prison days. Watching them go to work.
Did you perform a voodoo ceremony over the product before you started using it?
Yeah, the little like.
Here we go. I'm in.
I was gonna do that thing where you just like drizzle some ink and do it. You know the guy that does the ink.
Yeah.
That dude went viral. Hey, this is a crazy chair. Oh, I want to take this home. Look at me.
Hey, that comes with the package.
Yeah.
Package deal. Do a tattoo on Solon. Get a chair.
Pretty cool, man.
I'm trying to get my YouTube up so I can see the comments on my phone right now.
Skip that. Boom.
Okay, live chat. Now where do I go to the
Right here.
comments?
Yeah.
Go.
So you can scroll up and down.
All right. I'm live.
And it's probably got like a, I don't know, 5-10 second delay on there, but
Okay.
watch
We got Jeremy in the house. What? Thanks, Jeremy. For looking it up.
Yeah,
Thank you
thanks to
guys.
Solon. Thanks to Solon for having us.
I'm so happy you guys came down. I'm glad the stars aligned and you guys are both able to get down here on your busy schedules.
Yeah, for sure. Make
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Let's see what they're saying out there.
It's about to be 15 minutes. It's been 15. I like it. I'm gonna catch up to what time do we got right now?
Fish to Fish says, yeah, Tommy Savage in the house.
Tommy shirt
What up, man?
says clockwork. Yeah.
Yeah, you got everyone's pumped. Everyone's excited on there.
That's awesome.
Hey,
Brazil.
for everybody out there watching, Just so you know, this is like a fake belly I wore, so I didn't want to look too good on camera, you know. So I wore a fake belly under this just for those that aren't in good shape, you know.
Strap on. That's nice of you.
Yeah.
Strap on belly.
That is good. I'm gonna use that one. I'm just glad I'm leaning back. You can't see it. I wore black.
You got a little one too?
A little one. Oh my gosh. Take my shirt off and
Ted Rocks is asking what your shirt says, Tommy.
Just clockwork, baby. Right there. It's our tattoo shop, our club, our lifestyle. Just like clockwork. I tatted him the other day.
Wait. This is a good one. I'm in the club, by the way.
Mr. Hosoi repping clockwork
There
right
it
there.
I got in.
Nice.
Big Gus got one. Big Gus. I did it on him a while back.
Yeah, recently, huh?
Yeah.
I just text you the link to the live YouTube. So if you want to post it on like Facebook or Instagram.
Yeah. Here. Can you just knock it out for me? There. Just put it on that Instagram.
Hudson from Brazil says he loves your Christ tattoo, Christian.
Oh man, thanks. I tell you, I've been going down to Brazil since 1986, over 30 years. And I remember going down there and just seeing all these killer skate spots on the beach and no one really skating but the people I knew, small group of people. But I just saw their passion and how hyped they were to see us come down there and skate. And I was like, man, with this energy and this kind of passion to want to watch skateboarding, it's a matter of time when a world champion is going to be coming out of here. And sure enough, within, less than 5 to 10 years, we had world champions, kind of coming out of Brazil. And now you have guys like Lincoln Ueda, Bob, Burnquist, Sandro Diaz, and these are the guys that are like the legends of vert skateboarding down in Brazil. And then obviously Bob went on to do the mega ramp and all that, but then there's street guys like Luan, Letitia, world champion women's skateboarding as well. So I'm just so stoked to be a part of the whole, evolution of skateboarding in Brazil. And so that's why I got the tattoo, is because I feel like I'm part of the family. You guys always welcome me back every time I come down there, and it feels good. I feel like I'm at home in Brazil. I love the people, the food, the weather. I mean, it's tropical. I'm not one that likes the cold, so for me, I love it down there. And matter of fact, all my friends are down there right now at the Vans Park Series that I'm going to be watching live this weekend. You guys tune in and watch it live. Vans Park Series. There's going to be a lot of shred, and there's a bowl right there on the water. And I was supposed to make it down, but ended up not having to go for whatever reasons. It was so far out of the city that it's just a small area. But I can't wait to go down there. I think I'm going to try and come down in June. I just got an email to go down there in June for an opening of a skate park. I'm going to work it out with hopefully the California Fun guys. We're doing a huge project about the history of skateboarding down in Brazil on one of the biggest sports networks that we're going to be filming in. It's going to be a big deal for skateboarding, big deal for Brazil. And so we're going to try and hopefully put that in the production time that we've set, 3 weeks to get this project done, and that'll be in June. And so hopefully I'll be out there, come see you guys in Brazil then, and that'll be in Sao Paulo as well. Brand new skate park.
Yeah, there's a lot of Brazil on here. I think Brazil is number 3 on our followers.
Wow.
Yeah.
It just shows you how, the interests and the common, interests of what we love, the things we love, whether it's motorcycles, cars, tattoos, art, music, fashion, skateboarding, like all those things are so connected. You know what I mean? It's like, you almost can't love one and not love the other. You know, it's all so interconnected because they all kind of like complement each other on what they do, and the real kind of like the heart and soul of those things. And so it's a powerful thing, you know, that Brazil, and that's why, you know, even with the Olympics coming up, you know, skateboarding in the Olympics 2020 in Japan, it's going to be America and Brazil going at it. I mean, there's some Australians, like, you know, there's this girl Poppy. I love Poppy. You know, she's like going to give the girls a run for their money too. But just the bulk of skateboarders that come out. My girl Dora Varela just won in Brazil, just like I think it was today, the championships, and so she's in the running to be going to the Olympics.
But now, is it confirmed? Skateboarding in the Olympics?
Confirmed.
Really?
Surfing and skateboarding is in the Olympics.
Determine that?
2020.
How do you determine a tournament?
I think there's like just like anything, there's a kind of like a qualifying, filtering to where you come to a place of, you know, finding out who the top are, then you pick those top who are going to go and represent your country.
And how long has it been confirmed? I know they've been fighting for it for a long time.
It's like a year
Oh, okay.
confirmed. Maybe not even a year.
And what do you think about that? I mean,
I think it's great. You know, there's a lot of mixed feelings, you know, about it, but I think it's, you know, skateboarding. The core of it's never going to change. Backyard pool skating, street skating, vert skating, you know, skating for fun, skating for a job, skating as a career, it's all going to stay the same. It's just a matter of like, you know, now the world is going to have a chance to compete against each other. Now you have this national, like almost like fan base that, you know, what if somebody from some town in some small country is just super gifted and he becomes this phenomenal, like, phenom. Right. And then he puts that country on the map through a sport like skateboarding. And to me, that opportunity says a lot, like Manny Pacquiao in the Philippines.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It's like set in stone. The Philippines is a world champion country. You know, because he took it, you know, to that level. And so I think it's opening up the doors for skateboarding to be respected by other sports, you know, because what makes, you know, you have the opportunity to be in the Olympics? Well, they go, oh, you're a legitimate sport. We're going to, you know, other countries are interested. I'm like, we're legitimate whether we had a competitive scene or not. But then again, I used to always say, we're not a sport, we're a lifestyle. You know what I mean? Like so there's this element of radical, almost like, you know, attitude and oh, Big Island Mike, yeah, let's answer this. What?
Oh, he's calling?
Big Island Mike.
He's at the airport.
He pocket called me. Hey, Big Island, you pocket called me, bro.
I'm gonna call him.
Big Island wanted me to show you this photo of you tattooing him.
Yeah.
That you haven't
man.
seen. Yeah. It's gonna be dope.
Oh,
Here
wait,
we go. He
Hawaii
wants
convention's
you to
this
see it too. Here you go.
Oh
Check
yeah,
this out.
Hawaii. Oh yeah, look at that. So old, bro. I was a young whippersnapper then. Look at Big Island.
That. Look at Big
He
Island.
looks 12.
He looks 12. Let's
He
show
looks
everybody.
12.
How close can I get?
What's up, Jeremy?
Why are you butt dialing us? We're trying
Tell
to
him
be
he
live
looks
over
12. We look 12 in that
You're
picture.
on live SullenTV right now, bro.
here. Wow, you look like a 12-year-old in this picture.
I know, right? Crazy.
And he was like 35 then. Nah. What's up, Mike? What's up, big dog? How you doing, Mike?
Yeah, Christian.
Hey.
What's up, man? I gotta come see you soon, bro.
Yeah, you do. See, that thing's not even live, dude. I can't even hear you talking on the video.
Yeah, because it's like a 10-second delay.
Oh, gotcha.
It'll be coming up in 10
echo.
seconds.
Yeah.
Echo.
Tommy and Christian are both saying what's up to you. We're live right now. You're ruining it all for us.
That's cool, man.
Hey,
That's the beauty
Hey,
of
you heading
ride,
over to
you know?
Maui?
Yeah, heading there right now. We're at the airport right now.
You and Metzger, huh? Right on. That'll be a fun weekend.
It will be. So,
Cool. Tell everyone hi for us, okay?
I will for sure.
We'll see you
Thanks,
soon.
Joey.
Later.
So you see that's how I posted it to your Instagram. And I put the link in your bio.
oh, nice.
So
Nice.
Tattooing's a sport too, man. They're talking the 2024 Olympics.
But see, those are two worlds where I'm sure there's a lot of skaters that are pissed off that it's making it in the Olympics, right? All the core young kids are probably like,
Well, yeah. I mean, there's going to be riffraff with everything that,
Yeah.
elevates anything because, they want to keep it, to themselves. You don't want to share it. You
Yeah.
want to keep it cool. And there's an element of keeping it to yourselves that I think is a legit reason. But at the same time, just keep staying legit. Well, how's that going to affect me?
yeah, get it
That ain't gonna affect me draining a pool and skating it and not videoing it and saying you had to have been there to see the session, because that's how it was back in our day. We didn't even take a camera. We'd empty a pool, skate it all day, not take one picture and talk about it till today. And that to me is the most purest form of skateboarding. I love the fact that now we can video, we can post, I can Instagram live, I can Facebook live, and now cover it because now we're sharing what we love with the world. And we're saying we put our whole lives into this, and that's why, it is what it is today. That's why, like his tattooing, his first tattoo on his leg, like to me, that just shows you why he is who he is and why he's where he's at. And how much, obviously, I believe that's like where you make your mark,
That boy good. That boy good.
And then that's what everybody dreams of doing in any, type of form of, expression in your life is. Whether it's hobby, career, whether it's how you raise your children, everything. You want to do it the best way possible. You want to be cool. You want to look good. Come on,
Have an impact on others.
who doesn't want those things, right? And so, part of that is like with skateboarding, how does other people affect my thing? It only just shines a light on what I'm doing more if it's not cool what they're doing. And then, obviously, we have a voice. And when somebody's doing something not cool, you can say, hey, that's not legit, and then, word gets out, not to try and push, chop anybody down, but it's more like let everybody else talk about you versus talk about yourself. That's what I've learned. That's how I was brought up. Don't, try to puff up.
and do something.
Just rip. All you need to do is rip, and let everybody else, say, "Oh, you rip," and you just go humbly, be like, you know what? Thank you, and that's the school I came from.
Yep.
And I think that evolution is coming around where people are starting to recognize. Young kids are recognizing that, and they're learning young to have that kind of attitude, have that kind of manners, have that kind of reputation.
Let me see your phone for a second.
So 2000. I hope the country lets me in.
Cool.
Man,
I'm praying that
Why won't they?
immigration, because of my criminal history, it's difficult for me to get into like Australia, Canada, and
Yeah, those are
Japan.
pretty tough right
And
there.
so I'm working on it now to hopefully be able to get into Japan. I want to get in this year, and hopefully if they can, allow me to come in for business reasons, and they take a record of my life for the past 12 and a half years I've been out of prison, you know, and
Letters
get
from all
all
your
my-
sponsors and
yeah, get all my court doc, whatever they need, just supply it to them so that I can be there. And I mean, I'm half Japanese. You know, my last name is Japanese. Been going to Japan since the 80s. Haven't been since 95. You know,
email them your documentary.
Let them know you're big in Japan. Like the song, man.
Come on, I'm half Japanese.
Tell 'em I'm big in Japan, baby. You don't know who I am? Christian Hosoi.
Yeah, you won't catch Christian saying Google me.
We're like, page me.
yeah.
Shoot me a page.
Yeah. And
How many people out there know what a pager is? I know a lot of you guys don't know what a pager is. Only the dinosaurs. If you don't know what one is, we'll show you.
you got a picture.
I made sure I turned it off before we started going
That's
live,
good.
you know? I told everyone, don't page me right now.
What was your pager code, your number? Everyone had a number.
Mine was 59.
Yeah, I was 44.
999. Come on.
Mine was 59 because my bug. I had a Volkswagen 59 bug. So I just made mine 59.
I got my pager code tattooed on me.
Yeah.
It's just my lucky number, but it was my pager number
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
44 right there.
We're youngsters. Yeah.
I think I had my pager active till 08.
I'll show you. I'll show you my
Yeah.
8-track.
For real?
Yeah, I
My
still
8-track
have it.
tattoo. No. Cassette's now old. That's crazy.
Yeah, cassettes.
Cassette is
Yeah,
old.
Christian's got us by a couple years.
I showed my son a cassette and he grabbed it.
You guys
and tried
don't
to
know what a
play it
cassette is.
Oh,
He tried to play it like a harmonica. No, I'm just
Really?
kidding. No, I'm just playing.
Oh, that was funny.
I know what 8-track is, bro. I used to pop in my dad's 8-track.
Oh man, you guys are so young. You guys are so young.
I have some family videos on your track.
Wondering if I got any friends on there. Any friends or family? Let's see. Where's the?
No one's asking you anything yet?
Yeah.
No, I'm not even looking in a second.
Where's the comments?
Oh, right here, live chat.
I ain't getting a tattoo of Gator. Alessandro. Oh, there's a homie. What up? Birds. Yeah. Thanks for joining in. Brazil in the house. Dora. Killed it. I can't wait to watch her runs. Hopefully somebody filmed it so I could check it out. Oh, look at all the Portuguese. I love it. Man. I need to learn how to speak Portuguese, I tell you.
Oh, yeah.
I can say pão de queijo. Because that's what I order right when I get off the plane.
A pound of cheese?
Yeah.
A pound of queso.
Don't get it mixed up.
What'd you say? Pound of queso?
They may send me to secondary coming into customs. A pound de queijo is cheese bread.
Oh,
So they make
pound de
these-
queso. It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
almost like Spanish, huh?
Bread with cheese. All right. Jose Ramirez says he's a huge fan of you, Tommy.
What's up,
Follows
Jose?
your work like crazy.
What's cracking, Jose?
Hope to one day be able to be on your level of tattooing. Oh, that's dope.
That's cool, man. Just a lot of tattoos, bro. That's it. That's the key.
That's awesome. Favorite
Do
skate
everything.
spot? I have to say the Combi right now at the Van Skate Park in the city of Orange right here. It's I don't know how much longer it's going to be there, but it's pretty much the best pool in the world, pound for pound. I mean, there's other ones that are good for other reasons, but whether it's smoother, whether it's deeper, whether it's something new, but even the outdoor vans is pretty dope because it's like 2 miles from my house, and that's a Clover Bowl. But my kids get to grow up there, and so it feels rad to have a home park in your neighborhood because that's where I grew up. The Boomer ramp, San Jose, right? Yeah, that ramp was 100 feet wide. It was pool coping on one side, metal coping on the other. Had a couple extensions and a channel. It was obviously the first of its kind in 87, I believe 88. And it did the World Records, Guinness Book of World Records, the longest grind on that ramp, which was 20 feet, 9 inches long. The most consecutive ollies, I think I did 69 ollies. And then I lost the highest there because I fell. I was bummed. One of those moments that I had to really suck that one up and take a loss on that one. That was tough. But my boy Steve Cavallero won it.
Oh.
And I was stoked for him, you know. Gotta root for your homies, that's for sure. And he's definitely one of my closest friends, and to today. We hang out all the time. We're brothers in Christ. Our kids are growing up together. They're like the same age, and so it's amazing how things evolve. And then we're still skateboarding together. We actually have a contest coming up in like a month at the combi pool, coming up the Vans, you know, combi contest. And so we're friends, we're brothers, but we're also a little rivalish too. But we love it. It keeps us on fire. Keeps us wanting to learn tricks, wanting to stay healthy, and so it's very healthy all the way across the board. Brazil. Yeah, Marcelo. Man, I love it.
Your kids have been killing it.
I think this might be for you. Any thoughts on the new Zion pen machine coming out soon?
I haven't even seen it. I'm like a dinosaur. I stick with the Mickey Sharps. But yeah, there's a lot of different pens coming out, and there's a lot of people doing amazing work with them, you know, so I don't knock anything. I think with tattooing, there's no right or wrong way, there's just your way, you know, and if it works for you, do it. But yeah, there's a lot of new high-tech stuff coming out.
Tommy is the man, Raiders baby.
Oh yeah.
Jess says that, and then what needle grouping is he using? Andrew is asking.
Right now I'm using the 5. I'm shading, and I'm using it kind of like a shader, so I'm shading with the 5 also. So I'm kind of doing it a little bit, you know, old school way, kind of like prison-y. Small needle.
How appropriate.
You know, we got all the lights, you know, I feel like, you know, all the heat's on us.
We're in the day room.
Yeah, so we got to do it quick and quiet.
They walk every hour, so we got about another hour.
Man, I got stories like that. Not with security guards busting us, but I remember I was tattooing one of my homie Larry. I was doing some writing on the back of his neck, and we had all the homemade machine out in the kitchen, on the kitchen table, and his mom came home, and we just saw her like looking in the window, and we're like, oh dang, your mom's home, you know. So we just threw everything in, like, I think it was like a Lucky's or Safeway or something, everything in a bag, and just ink spilled everything, and we just like walked out. His neck's bleeding. It took like a couple years to finish, but
Now, those are great war stories right there.
yeah, I think jail would be much worse, you know.
Thanks, Lord Roof. Ask Tommy, what is his biggest fish? Jay Preston. You might have-
My favorite fish is the the one I did on my AC guy, Jay. He's an excellent dude. He does the best ACs. That's him, right? I need some AC
Jay
work, so I
Preston.
gotta give him a plug. Yo, your local Jay Preston ACs, call him up. 1-888
Hey,
Jay Preston.
remember me. I'm the one that
Hey,
like,
Jay,
made it
when
all
I need
happen
that-
right now.
Yeah, when I need that AC, dude, you better come through, man. 10 G's, my butt.
Jack Stefanino.
Yeah. Jay Preston. Hey, throwing a plug.
Gotta take them out and everything.
Oh, that's funny.
No, that's my buddy Jay.
That's dope.
He's always sending me pictures from exotic lake with big giant fish and
That's funny. He goes, Eddie Couture goes, I knew it. 5-liner it is.
yeah.
Dope. This is awesome, man. It's super informative. People
Ask
can
them where they're all
interact.
from. Watch them all chime in. They're all over
Yeah,
the world.
Yeah, where's everybody from? Yeah, Isamu Yamamoto. Yeah, I've seen him skate. Amazing. Is it the street kid? I just saw a video on him, I believe, yesterday. Rolling. Can you ask Tommy what size guitar string needle he's using?
I'm using the E flat, eh? I'm using the E flat minor.
Somebody's asking, why did you decide to put the hands upside down?
Well, I tell you, I put the hands upside down because when I pray with my hands up, and when I'm praying, the hands are going to be up, and when I'm actually always chilling, talking with people, I'm always using my hands like this, and they're always up, and so I figured let's just put the praying hands up rather than, when I'm standing here or when I'm sitting here, kind of like this piece. It's like it's kind of up. I just said, you know what, I'm going to change it up and do my own thing, but also it works with, kind of like representing who I am. I'm a praying man. I love to pray. I love to pray a lot. I love to pray by myself. I love to pray with people. I love to pray in church. And so this tattoo means a lot to me. And, Tommy did this Jesus piece right here, pretty recently, and out of all my tattoos, this is like obviously like number one. This is my main inspiration. I got my mom here, obviously she's number one, but on a sense of like who I am, what I stand for, what I believe, this is it. And I believe that praying hands, now I've been wanting it so long, I've been thinking about who to do it, and I was like, of course I want Tommy to do it. He's just killed these tattoos. He even did my mom's tattoo right here, which if you could see this, it's phenomenal. Like,
Looks just like her.
I cried when I saw it. I couldn't believe it. You can cry right now, but I'm gonna act tough in front of all these tattoo boys right now.
See? Don't act tough, because earlier when we were talking, I got choked up when I was like swinging.
Yeah.
Nah, swinging.
I
I was being all tough, and then I started saying, dude, I used to like try to be like you. You're one of my like people I wanted to be,
Yeah.
I started getting all choked up, and then my homie, Paul, who came with us, Punk over there, he starts clowning me. He's all, hey, Perito, you got a little choked up right now when you're talking to homeboy. I'm like, all right, dude, next time you...
I called you out.
Well, my son gave him a gift card the other day, because he's been helping me a lot with my son's party and just stuff at the pad, my buddy Paul. And my son goes, hey, he's been helping us a lot. And we were at Walmart. He's all, I think I want to buy him a gift card with my money. And I looked at him like, I was like, I'm about to tear up, man, that he, he's learning to be like that,
It's awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and he,
Generous.
yeah, and he's a Christian. He got baptized last year, everything,
Wow.
yeah. So
Wow.
my son's tight. But he bought my buddy a gift card, and then we were in the garage, and my son gives it to him, and he got all choked up. he like looked down at the floor, my buddy.
See,
trying
what
to
comes
be tough.
around goes
Yeah,
around, huh? Talking about your stuff.
God wants to know if you remember your prison number.
You know what? I had it down by heart, but when I got out, you know, I think it took me about a couple of years to finally like not be able to remember it. But I remember saying it every 10 a.m., 4 p.m., and 4 a.m. every single day, stand-up count.
Was that the way when they do roll call or something?
Across the whole nation.
And you just have
That's,
to say this is...
you stand up, bunk next to your bunk, or if you're at a room, at the window of the door, and they walk up, number.
Do you even say your name, or is it just...
No, you say your name and number.
Oh, wow.
You know, but yeah, my memory's shot on that one, but I tell you,
That's a good one to forget.
yeah, not one that I have to remember anymore.
It's a good thing you forgot it, you know, that means you don't use it no more. So.
Yeah, don't need that one
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah, if you'll be remembering it while you're getting arrested every other week.
Some guys want to know your thoughts on Tony Hawk.
Tony Hawk, man, is just incredible because he's not only still one of the best skateboarders at his age. I mean, he is the best skateboarder at his age for sure. But he's built 500 skate parks through the Tony Hawk Foundation, and he's opened up the door for kids across the nation, you know, to be able to fall in love with what we fell in love with when we were 10 years old, because we've been friends and skating together since we were 10. And so it's an amazing accomplishment. It's using his power and his popularity, his iconic, you know, stature to be able to do something that gives back. And I commend Tony on that. It's a huge mark that he's leaving, you know, for his legacy. And he's still, I mean, just this past year on his 48th birthday, I believe, he did a 900. And I'm still trying to do a 540. You know, I may be 49 years old, but, you know, my goal is to hopefully do a 540, you know, sooner than later.
You do the best 540, the most stylish 540 ever. Nobody can duplicate that.
That's my pastor right there. I love my pastor. Pastor Jay, you want to come in?
Somebody can do them like a helicopter, but you do them like a
You want to
flip.
come around? Come inside?
Go.
Yeah.
Better we go that way.
You guys could,
Yeah, because you can get this camera.
yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
can meet.
No,
Yeah.
you definitely do the best 540 ever.
Yeah.
Ever. And that's just the way
Pastor Jay Hazlip, he's just in the neighborhood. Invite him down. He's obvious. He's senior pastor at the church that I'm a pastor at, and but we both know Tommy. Tommy tattooed him, I think, long before me, right?
Yeah.
And so we all got a cool connection here. And when are you gonna get your next tattoo? Obviously,
I'm ready.
I mean, you're in. You're,
Yeah.
We have that
We'll
slot.
set it up right now.
You know, just dawned on me you're left-handed.
No, actually, I'm right-handed, but for camera reasons, they hit me up for that thing. They're like, hey, homie, you think you can pull that? Hey, the big homie from Fullerton right here goes, he pulled me aside, he goes, hey, perro, I got a question, hey, can you use the other hand, dog? Hey, because the camera...
The lighting,
Hey,
it's the lighting.
The left side camera guy called in sick, so we gotta hit the right side. And, I'm just kidding. So,
That's
I'm
awesome.
just, you know... You gotta be universal nowadays.
And I'm gonna have to be the one.
My bad.
Somebody want to know what your go-to trick is.
Go-to trick is probably a backside ollie. It's the way that I get warmed up, how I feel the board, feel the transitions, feel my body, and it kind of like locks me in, and everything gets tuned up, and it's like, it's almost like a reboot once you skate. And so that, a rock and roll is another one. It's almost like, you know how people when they twist their, you know, bodies to warm up their back, I kind of do that with rock and rolls. I go in and I do rock and rolls, and it warms up my hips and my back, because I tell you, I'm lazy when it comes to stretching. So I try to stretch while I'm warming up in the bowl versus stretch before you get in there, but I'm trying to make it a actual, like, I'm trying to promise myself to warm up now. I mean, I'm a Bruce Lee fan. I've studied all of his books, and he says, warm up 15 minutes. And I'm like, you know, I did that back in the day. And I think that that was part of my success and how I was able to do what I did back in the day. I would warm up for like 15 minutes just because Bruce Lee said so.
Wow.
And I would stretch and do all that. But now I could stretch for 15 minutes and nothing happens. I don't get any more limber.
Was
So
Bruce Lee saying that when he was, like, how old was he when he was saying 15 minutes? You know, like, does everyone use 15
Well,
minutes?
he was like
That's a long
teaching
time to warm up.
in
He was
his
21, man.
yeah, he was young.
100.
He was young. He wrote 20s, early 20s. He was writing, teaching. By late 20s, he died at 35 years old.
Okay.
So he was young when he died, and he was already a legend in being a teacher, a actor, a hero for the country China. I mean, Hong Kong. I mean, I was in prison with a guy from China, and he was he smuggled people, and he was in his 60s. And so I asked him, I said, hey, so you were there when Bruce Lee was, you know, in Hong Kong? He's like, oh yeah, I was there during the whole time when he was starting to become famous, and he was starting to create Jeet Kune Do, Wing Chun, out of Wing Chun. And he said all the grandmasters would challenge him to a fight from all the regions of China.
Wow.
And it would be in the newspaper every time it happened. It was like every month he'd get challenged, and he would win every single fight. He never lost a challenge.
Wow.
And so that's why his phenomenon went to America. Then he taught people, you know, when you see him doing the 1-inch punch and doing exhibitions, he looked cocky-ish. You know what I mean? But there was an arrogance about his competence.
Yeah, there was
that
he had a lot of
that
confidence.
you were like, whoa, he actually believes this is it. And he would tell you right to your face, this is it. But then he'd exhibition it and prove it to back it up. And so to me, it was like, as a kid, being like, I think I was like 5, 6, 7, 8 years old, I was already reading, you know, started reading at like 5, 6. And so I'd read his books, go to his movies downtown Chinatown at the Mar Vista Theater, and we'd watch every single Kung Fu movie every weekend, me and my friends, you know, Chinese friends that I grew up with downtown LA, right in the Asian community there off of like,
You watched a
we
lot
lived
of
on
those
Arlington
Asian movies?
and Washington
Those
Boulevard.
crazy ones, huh?
Oh, all of them. All the Shaolin
right on.
Temple movies.
The mouse would move. The mouse would,
Okay.
they'd be like,
Hey, here, one arm boxing it. No match for my
well, check it out.
Tiger Claw.
Wait. I got one for you. Christian, if you don't stop moving that arm, I'm gonna mess your tattoo up.
And that was not acting right there. He's like, yo, you're jacking your tattoo.
Animated storyteller.
Hey, these went from like 60-year-old man hands, like Van Gogh painting, to like 300-year-old, like turtle paws, dog. Like badger paws.
That's some nice turtle paws you
Those are
have.
like some badger paws,
Man.
bro.
That's hilarious.
And this live tattooing is gonna get me in trouble right now.
I know, my bad.
What is like what's, you know, I noticed somebody asked a minute ago, like, what was one of your, like, I'm trying to think exactly how to word it. Basically, they were saying, you know, what are the things that you're most proud of in terms of your accomplishments?
You know, I mean, obviously, just
Because, you know,
I mean, being a father right now
Wow.
is huge, you know, but, you know, and being able to continue in my faith. Obviously, you know, my faith is the most important thing. I believe that everybody, you know, knows that I believe that, and I go out and share my story. I share my testimony. I preach the gospel on how I changed and what can change you, and that's through Christ and Jesus and his love and his forgiveness and mercy, grace, all these things that is about the Christian faith. And I think that, you know, greatest accomplishment is that I'm continuing to serve God, and I'm 17 and probably 2 months into my relationship with Jesus, and another accomplishment, I guess, is that I'm sober. I got 17 years, 2 months since that day, you know, that I gave my life to Christ, that I'm sober and clean. Haven't touched alcohol, no weed, no nothing. And to me, those are what I never thought in a million years that I would have ever quit.
Had you not got sober, where do you think you'd be?
Well, I'd either be a drug dealer, I'd be dead, or I'd still be in prison, or I'd be in and out of prison because, you know, that lifestyle, those are the only things you have. Wow. At the end of the road, there's nothing at the end of the road there. You know, it's all glitz and glam at first. It all looks great, and I mean, it feels good, you know, but at the end of the day, it's just destroying relationships, destroying your life, kills your dreams. Like, you know, I was a professional skateboarder on the top, you know, going to go into the X Games in '95 to go up against Tony Hawk, and I chose to do meth instead.
Wow.
And I said, you know what? I'm just going to run and do something else and it's almost like you're thrill seeking. A lot of people that give up on like healthy dreams and aspirations and careers is because they feel like they're going on this quest to try and find the next euphoric feeling of like accomplishment, but it's a facade. It's not real. It's a counterfeit of what, you know, the pure passion and the joy and like of what your ambitions are. Like for me, it was skateboarding. It was like my friends and family and doing business and traveling the world and encouraging people and sharing my love of what I did with everyone around me. Because I remember doing that and being a good person, but at the end of the day, I was destroying myself because I was taking all these drugs. I was participating in partying. I would, you know, at the end of the day, I started giving up on that.
You know, you definitely have a reputation that even back in the day, you know, you would stay at the contest or the ramp or whatever where all your fans were, and you would stay there and talk to every single one of them as long as they were standing in line wanting to see you.
Yeah, I'd give them my shoes, my anything. I would be stripped down to my underwear sometimes, just give them everything, you know, and if they wanted it, they could have it. But I was so appreciative over people just asking me for my autograph. It tripped me out because I was young. I was like 15.
Oh, girls would hang over the fence crying.
Yeah, and you know, it felt good. You know, I have to tell you, those things. You know, you feel like a lot of, you know, you feel almost accepted. You feel like people love you, and it does fuel the fire on what you're doing and why you're doing it. But then all of a sudden, now the girls want you to come home with them. Now they want to do drugs. Now I want to do drugs with them, and you know, I want to party all night. And there's a contest the next day, and I'm staying up all night taking acid and mushrooms and doing coke, and then I got to get up and enter a contest, and half the time I'd win, but you know, thinking, oh yeah, I got this. This is easy. I mean, even one time, I mean, I got a crazy story for you guys. I stayed up with Jay Adams, rest in peace, one of my greatest mentors and my favorite skateboarder of all time, and my brother in Christ, and just we were raging. I was 16 years old, went to a contest after staying up all night partying, raging. I said, I got this. Got this in the bag, Tommy. Easy.
You had it
I'm
in
gonna
the bag, all right.
smoke 'em. I got there, I skated, and I fell on like this trick that I make every single time. And I was like, and then the guy who beat me, I was like, oh, not that guy, you didn't beat me. And I was like, this ain't gonna ever happen again. And I believe right after that, I quit doing blow, and then I became more of a consistent world champion. I was like right on the verge of like winning. It was like right there, I was like almost untouchable, and then all of a sudden I was getting caught up. And then I went, I gotta quit this stuff. But I know a lot of kids and a lot of talent that,
Quit.
they
didn't put the brakes on.
Left. Well, they left and they never came back.
Wow.
And they could have been you know, if not in my shoes, I mean, world champions, you know, and actually, you know, take our sport to another level, you know, and just watch beautiful skateboarding, you know. But that's the life, you know what I mean? In anything, tattooing, music, cars, hot rods, motorcycles, I mean, fashion. I mean, it all, there's a price that comes with it sometimes that you get peer pressured into, that if you don't stay focused on
Really solid,
on
you know?
what your passions are and why you're doing it, and pushing your talent and gifting to higher levels every, you know, year, and every time there's an event, well, then you're just going to start backpedaling, backstepping, and then you're not going to keep up with what's going on. And so I like to say I'm a good example of what not to do, and then I'm a good example of what to do now. And so there's a cool opportunity that I get to have to be able to like share my story of, like, you know, the wrongs and rights, the failures and successes, and
Well, you know, when you talk about the wrongs and rights, obviously, you know, hands down, you're one of the most famous skateboarders ever. But then when it comes to like bad decisions, you know, I know a little bit about your story that you got arrested in the Honolulu airport. I mean, what was going on in your mind? Like when you're getting off that plane, you have no idea what's about to happen to you. I mean, what was that whole experience like? Because I'd freak out.
well, you gotta act cool. I was acting super cool, like I was innocent.
So you just have dope packed on you though, right?
Yeah. You're like Midnight Expressing it. You're sitting there, they're telling you you got narcotics, and I'm saying, find it, search the bags, and they're like, no, we believe you have it on you. I'm like, no, it's illegal to search me. They're like, well, we're gonna have to search, we're gonna have to body pat you down. I'm like, you can't do that. It's illegal. Like, acting like I totally knew the law.
That's illegal.
Like, that's illegal. You can't search
It's
me.
illegal to search me.
They're like, well, we're gonna get the dog. And
Is it
what-
illegal?
Yeah. What's
Okay.
crazy is, you know, if I were to know the law really, I could have not talked to them and just kept walking,
And they couldn't stop.
and they couldn't stop me.
Oh wow.
It's called walk and talk. And so they, you know, for couriers especially, because they're never told what to do when they hit a situation like that. Especially when, you know, the person who, you know, possibly, you know, I mean, there's a lot of intricacies when people, you know, already tell on you before you even get there. And so, you know, I found out later that I was, you know, informed on, set up, but I thought there's no way. But after you put all the pieces together, you go, no wonder they knew, you know? But at the time you're in shock. You're like, oh no, they just walked and talked me. But really, it's an intricate deal that they have set up over there. And I was just like, no, you can't. I was just cool and calm.
Did
They're
you
like,
think you were
well,
going to get out of
we're
it?
gonna get the dog. I'm like, get the dog. Stupid. But I just have to say, I thank God that, you know, I went through that period. I was just telling Tommy about, you know, going through prison life. It teaches you respect. It teaches you loyalty. It teaches you how to be a man, how to, you know, stand your ground, how to, you know, take care of yourself. And then, you know, loyalty is mandatory in there. Respect is mandatory in there. Out here, it's like compromisable, and people don't, you know, you try and enforce it, but it's just so prevalent, like people just don't even really think about it because they don't know. But I'm so grateful that I experienced that. It's like something I would tell people to volunteer for. If you could volunteer for it, it'd be amazing for people to.
And now it's called 60 Days In.
Volunteer for prison?
You can watch it 60 Days In on, what's that channel?
You know what?
On IG channel.
I just
Watch it.
saw
Vice
the
Versa.
hilarious.
I just saw the advertisement for that.
They stick people randomly in
Yeah.
prison for
Yeah.
60 days.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
That is crazy.
Just I'm about to take off, man.
Somebody said, Jay, what? Tamatillo, stays killing it.
Oh, who's that? Tomatillo? That's probably Javi, right?
It's
Let me see.
Junior Rincan.
Oh, Tomatillo stays killing it. That's right. You must hang out with Javi, Tomatillo, huh? Javon.
Hey, Pastor Jay, dude, thanks for
love you,
coming
man.
by and hanging out.
All
Yeah.
right, bro. Always.
Here, let's
Good
do
to
a
see you as well.
let's do a quick pic
Yeah.
before you leave. Right here on camera. Get in here.
Jump in.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do a quick. Yeah, this is how we do it. Clockwork, baby. SullenTV.
Awesome. All fired
We
up.
look tough. We look tough. We look tough. Love you, Pastor.
Love you.
Thanks for dropping by and
Yeah.
hanging.
Good to see
Love
you.
you, tattoo.
Yeah. Dude, that's
Great.
it.
Thomas, man.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it.
Oh my gosh. I am so psyched right now. Let me get back online so
You
I
guys.
can. Hey, I'll call you later.
Okay.
What you up to? You hanging? Chilling with the fam?
Going to meetings.
Okay. All right. Now where do I go? Oh, here, YouTube. All right. Oh, dang.
For all those staying with us, thank you. That's cool.
Yeah, man.
Feel free to ask any questions.
Yeah, here. Man, I sure do talk a lot, don't I? Dang.
It's all right. Hey, I got a question for all the viewers. This one might be out of line, but how many of you out there that skateboarded, if you skated launch ramp, you know what's up, that you're old school. You're probably a dinosaur. You probably can't even skate no more but if you skated launch ramp back in the day, how many of you, was it a Hosoi air where you would pull the board up like
Rocket Air.
rocket air?
Uh,
Hosoi air.
Yeah.
That's how my mind's
I
going.
like it. I
Rocket
like
air. How many of you guys have racked your nuts doing a rocket air?
Popsicle.
Oh, dude. I remember at my junior high, I was like 6th grade. We built some shoddy, crappy launch ramp out of like a little piece of wood and a shelf and like some other stuff. And
Those were the days, man.
I tried a rocket air and I
Those were the days,
Just-
I tell you.
racked my jewels. Surprised I even got kids.
We broke so many boards, jump ramping. It was insane. Yeah, that Chevy commercial, I got hooked up with that through a friend of mine.
Oh yeah, someone told me
Much
they saw
love,
you.
Kalani Rob and his family for, man, I tell you, it's pretty cool. I feel like an actor.
Someone told me they saw you in there.
Oh, here, I got one for you. Oviedo family. Hey, Tommy, do you ever break down and start crying when someone is telling you stories about a memorial piece you're doing for them?
Honestly, inside I always do. I'm like a big wuss. I'm sensitive, but I just kind of like fight it and like ignore them. Go to my happy place. No. Sometimes I do, man. You gotta almost like, if you listen anymore, you'll just really break down. You know, that's if you're really listening to them and you're taking what they say to heart. You know, but if you don't care about it and you're whatever, yeah, it's all the person. You know, two people could probably tell me the same story, and depending how you, what vibe you get and how you connect with them, then yeah, you know,
it's emotional.
yeah.
For sure.
The older you get too, you get like more cranky, but I think it's to subconsciously fight that you get more emotional, so you just block stuff out, you know?
Oahu North Shore, creature in the house. What's up? SBCC North Shore.
That's cool.
Ohana. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, Sandro Diaz is the man. Dude, the Pitbull. Big shout out to Sandro Diaz. I hung out with him the other day, actually. I videoed him and put it on my Instagram, blasting a Madonna.
Hey, Kristen, I have a question.
Somebody wants me to give Jeremy a hug.
Jeremy,
Where you at, buddy?
Jeremy, you need you over here, bro.
Yeah, hug time.
Who said that?
Yeah. Uncle Jeremy is right there. Send a big hi to him. Oh, it's a hug.
What's up? I was in the kitchen
Yeah.
eating some pizza.
All right, all
We
right.
got some pizza for you guys when you want. You need a snack.
Right on. All right, lot of Sandro Diaz shout outs. I love it.
A lot of Brazil on there, huh?
Yeah, man.
You get a lot of Russia. You can't understand what they're saying though.
Gabriel. Yeah, I got a problem with Sandro Diaz. He blasts higher than me, oh no.
That's what he said?
No, man. Me and Sandro are tight. He's an awesome family man, and he represents Brazil proud. Okay, let me have to go up on a couple of questions here. Let me see. Try and find it. Oh, what do I think about Christians thinking tattoos are bad? You know, I don't judge people. It's to each his own. But biblically, I believe that this is not a sin. I don't think this is something that I'm doing to worship other gods. It's not to worship the dead, and that's where a lot of tattoos were what they were used for, and it was to almost mark themselves to try and find God, honor other gods other than the true God. And the Bible says that Jesus is going to come back on a white horse, and on his thigh it's going to say Lord of Lords, King of Kings. And so for me, I'm good with it. I don't trip. This is like art. I think that, you know, it's the heart of man that God's after, not his outer appearance. I don't think he's like, oh yeah, you did all kinds of drugs, Christian. You're lower on the totem pole. I think that he knows how much I love him. He knows how much I want to, you know, represent him. And this is just, it's almost like an opportunity for me to share my story, talk about why I even have praying hands on me, why I have the tattoos that I have. But you're not going to, you know, catch me having like 666 or some demon right on the middle of my chest with horns, you know, representing something else other than, you know, like another God. So I worship the one and only true God that I believe in, and everyone's out there seeking truth. Whatever faith you believe in, I just tell people is to seek truth, and the truth will set you free. And research, study. You know, even when I came to, you know, that place of saying, is God real? I was in my 30s, and I was like, wait, I believed in what Bruce Lee believed in, Taoism, Buddhism. Those were my like go-to like wisdom, you know, books that I would go to and read philosophy. And so I just sought out truth, and I prayed and asked, you know, and what the Bible says, it says if you'll seek with your whole heart, you know, you'll find him, you know. If you search for God with your whole heart, you'll find him. And that's what I did. I just, you know, and I've tried to, you know, prove it wrong so that I can continue doing what I wanted to do. Because, I mean, there's a safety zone that God puts us in, that people are like, oh, I can't have fun anymore. I can't go to, you know, do this, can't do that. You know what? It's not that I can't do that. It's just I don't want to do that anymore. See, I love who I am and what I represent now.
Your idea of fun changes.
Yeah,
and what's
and I think you know, there's this punk rock, you know, title that goes across skateboarders and radicals that I think it's a righteous term. But I believe that when you actually stand for, like, you know, honesty, generosity, being a husband, being a father, being a businessman, being a friend, being, you know, one that protects what you love so much. Like, I protect skateboarding, I protect my friends. You know what I mean? I respect it. I don't exploit it. I don't, you know, and so those are the things that, you know, for me, it's integrity and character is what's going to be remembered. My tattoos, it's going to be like, you know, it's almost like my shirts I wear, my hats I wear, my rings I wear. You know what I mean? It's part of, like, my expression of the things I love. And so I don't know if that's a short enough answer for you, but, you know. And they always quote, you know, Leviticus, and when I read it over and over, just so that I can obviously be just clear scripturally. And I mean, go read it again, check it out for yourselves. If you have a issue with it, you know, and you're believers, you're watching this just because you wanted to tune in and check out what's going on. But yeah, I love it.
That's funny you say that. I say the same thing to people that don't have tattoos. If you're trying to describe them, I'm like, they're like the coolest accessories. You know, like,
Yeah.
you get a new hat or you get a haircut or whatever. Like, they're just added accessories, but even cooler.
The only thing about tattoos that becomes part of you, you know, a shirt, a hat, accessory, you could take off and remove it and change to a different style or this. The tattoo is it's almost more personal, you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's way more personal.
It's crazy though. But
Chapters.
yeah, I feel like a lot of people get tattoos, to kind of how you say it, it's like a history book of your life on you, you know. Everyone has its own story and time of why you got it and where, and pretty trippy, man. It's more spiritual than people think, you know.
Totally. I agree 100%.
Yeah, even my bad tattoos.
Have a meaning.
Right. Like,
Yeah. Sometimes those are the best ones.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Any advice for beginner tattoo artists, please? Hugh.
Hang around shops and go get tattooed by the artists you love and do a lot of tattoos. If you're serious, do a lot of tattoos. Don't turn nothing away. Do everything. And that's it, man.
Noni Tattoos says, hands are hard to tattoo. It's dope you choose to use the liner to give it that look. Much respect.
Thanks, Noni Tattoos.
Yeah. And P.S. Hi, Jeremy. I'm working on a little piece for you, buddy.
You welcome all, or
All right. Do I ever talk to Gator? No, but I talked to some friends of his that go and visit him every once in a while, and I'm trying to coordinate with them to possibly go visit him and just see him and see how he's doing, and basically, you know, I mean, just share my story, hear what he has to say, and, you know, maybe pray for him, you know what I mean, in his situation.
what state is he in?
I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you where he moved to. Big hugs for Gabriel. What up? I hope you feel better, Gabriel. How do you shade with the thinnest liner?
Just practice. Practice, sensei. You just need to practice. I don't know.
Practice. I
A
think
lot of practice.
yeah, technique. That would be technique.
Did you ask
He
this
goes,
one?
I'm deadly serious. After he said, how do you shave with the
Oh.
thinnest liner?
Did you see this one from Ruby Ramos? Tommy, what's your favorite part about tattooing?
My favorite part about tattooing is doing the actual tattoos on people and interaction with the person, you know? It's like you can never get lonely or go bored with tattooing, you know? There's always someone new. You get to interact, you talk, hear their stories, tell them some stories. I think honestly, my favorite part of it is being the psychologist.
Being the what?
The psychologist.
Right.
I get people and I give them crazy advice, you know? And sometimes they take it and it changes their whole life, and then they come back and thank you. Say like, hey, remember you were telling me this? Well, I took your advice and now I'm doing this. And it's life-changing stuff, you know?
That's huge. That is huge.
That's
Me and
pretty
Corey
cool.
Miller were just talking about that a couple weeks ago. How some tattooers, they're quieter, introverted. He's like, man, should have became a painter or something, you know? Tattooing, the whole part of it.
It's
The interaction.
Mm-hmm.
and talking and
Yeah, that's what's great about those shows when I would watch Corey Miller on the LA Ink show, and he would always ask the person's story, and he would get into it, and then he would share his thought. I thought that was incredible.
He said the same
That
thing,
was
Tommy,
like the
it's
show.
his favorite part is,
It's the
is
show.
hearing the stories and all these different walks of life.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
well, that's how it is for me, you know. But nowadays, you know, it's a lot different. The industry's changed up a little bit, you know. There's so many artists that it's not the same. That not all of them have the same ideals, you know. Like the old generations, they taught that to love that and be like that and be a certain way. And you grow up seeing artists that would tell crazy. Man, I remember going to shops in Hollywood and hearing like stories like Bob Roberts, Baby Ray, Mark Mahoney, like even Freddie, all those, you know, all the old schoolers, bro, Tom Tilden, they would be telling some crazy stories, man. And that was my favorite part of it, you know? I mean, the tattoos, that, you know, of course that's super satisfying, but that kind of just happens, you know? Put in the time and you get good.
Pedro in the UK says, "What's up?"
That's
Sullen and Company. Yeah, UK in the house.
Yeah, everyone's been pumped for this one. Everyone's really excited to get you guys down there. This is cool.
Black and gray all day. I know, I love the sound of these tattoo machines. I always said tattoo guns. They're like, it's not a tattoo gun.
In the hood it is, you know?
Yesterday, that's what a lot of the topic was, because Mark Longnecker uses coil, and everyone's like complaining it was loud.
But that's how tattooing was.
Right.
The buzz is
So
part
then,
of
yeah,
it.
then you had, everyone was arguing on there, you know, but
No, that's
love that
crazy.
sound.
What do you guys think, coil or rotary?
Coil or rotary?
Nowadays you just hear air like.
But I like what you said earlier, you know, it's like it's not about what's right or wrong, it's what's right for you.
Exactly, there ain't no right or wrong way.
My friend Phil from France, he thought he was loyal to the coil until he started having tendonitis in his elbow and stuff. He had to switch to a rotary just because they're so much lighter, and it fixed it.
I think I know Theo. What's his name?
Phil, F-E-E-L, he's a lettering good
Phil.
from France, yeah.
Yeah,
But he didn't think he'd ever pick up a rotary until he started having messed up positions.
fixed it up and that was it.
Yeah, I mean, that's good.
That's heavy. That's great.
What should we do? Do you want rays around it or?
Yeah, whatever you think would be good.
Well, what are we gonna do? We gotta figure out what we want to do in the background of it. Then I'll fill white after, but I'm almost done with that.
What do you think? Some little,
On this side, huh?
kind of like little rays coming off of it, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Light ones or
saw that. All right, let me get it again.
Yeah, I feel that spot nice.
Right.
Feels good to feel those spots, huh? Yep.
Damn. How sick is that?
What about Hyde when you do this right here?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. That's a photo right there.
Yeah, totally. It's amazing. Now we're gonna do outside, and then we're gonna do white. So this is just gonna pop. Kind of like this one. It just
Tommy's the
pops.
man.
Yeah.
Tommy's the man.
So sick spot right there. I'm telling you, I got my first tattoo 3 years ago. We were talking about tattoo age and how, how it hurts to get tattoos as you're later on in life. Tommy gave me an awesome, like,
Metaphor.
He broke it down.
full like medical speech saying how,
That makes
they
so
started young, so now tattoos hurt a lot more.
As you get older, in
as you get
tattoo
older
years.
in tattoo years. And so for me, I'm like a little baby. So I still got time before the pain starts kicking in.
Yeah, you're pumped on it.
Yeah, so it doesn't mean I'm not gonna hurry up and get this thing done though. I'm trying to, I'm enjoying this. This is like, my whole left leg is all my dad's art. My right leg is just all friends, all things that have been lifer logos and companies and just things that represent my life. So, I mean, I'm just gonna keep going. I just got a, bluebird for my mom, because we had this song called Over the Rainbow by Israel, is in Hawaii, and in the song it says, way up high where bluebirds fly. And, my mom passed on about 8 years ago. And so for her, I got the bluebird. And it's just, everything is so meaningful, and I got just so many things that I want to, almost just remind myself about. It's not just for everyone else to see. These are things for me to look at and to really remind myself of the things that I want to forever, honor, be reminded of, and to, stay connected with.
And I'm sure you got another 5 ideas ready to go after this one, right?
Oh yeah, matter of fact, I left my glasses up at Tommy's place on purpose.
He'll be up there this
So
week.
I could go back up there this week and take a visit offline.
Hey, if it's that easy, I'm just gonna start stealing everybody's glasses.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, I have your glasses.
I love it. I
You
love
need to
it.
come get another tab.
Yeah.
That's cool. I went to right now on him, and I pushed the pedal. Like it was gonna make the pen, right?
Yeah. Automatic, right?
That's it.
Leak, fleek, and roll says rotary to pack, coils to shade.
Smart.
Rotary for black and gray. Color and coil for line work, says Brent Sharp.
That's cool.
Fixing the sound.
Yeah, Rich Pineda did the Bluebird last week at the Music Festival.
Richie Bond.
Richie Bond, at Richie Bond. Does the vault down in San Clemente. One of my dear close friends. I'm friends with his whole family. He did the Dove on My Back. We're gonna finish that piece coming up real soon, right, Richie? If you're watching, I'm ready. I'll come down tonight.
There's a bunch of people asking Tommy to show his Wu-Tang tattoo. Were you guys talking about that earlier or something?
No, that's just like the OG though. Method Man did a tat on me. You know, you got a Wu-Tang is here forever, you know?
Method Man tattooed you?
Hell yeah.
I said I'm talking too
that.
much. Somebody commented, bro, you talk too much. Why don't you answer the questions?
All the questions are rolling. You're still talking about the last one.
I talk too much.
Tell me, be patient.
Wu-Tang is here forever. This is the tat Method Man did. Right there. Wu-Tang.
No way.
Dang.
Wow, Wu-Tang, baby.
Wu-Tang. Wow.
So I assume you tattooed him first?
Yeah, I did a Capadonna or Killer Bee on him because Capadonna had passed away. So he wanted to get a little memorial. So we banged that out, and then after, I just told him to tattoo me.
Is that his first time?
Yeah, first time ever tattooing. He never tattooed or anything, so it was kind of cool.
That's dope.
I don't know, what do you
They're
think
making a
about
big
that?
comeback.
Or
I love it.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
little crispy lines.
Yeah. Freehand. Freehand. Come on.
Yeah, Wu-Tang Method Man tatted me. It was a cool experience. He's a super humble dude, man. You know, pretty famous guy, and he's just totally humble and normal, you know?
That's so cool.
He did it in New York.
A couple years back.
Yeah.
Luigi says, keep talking, Christian. You're the reason this live stream is so entertaining. Hey, I got back up. I'm back online. Run your mouth. I'll try to keep a healthy balance here. We'll do both. We'll do both. Yeah, Glenn, with love, with love.
Tell your story, you know?
Yeah, Wu-Tang. Love it.
What are your thoughts on your boys becoming professional skateboarders?
My kids, you know, I just try to inspire them, you know, to fulfill their dreams, whatever it is. And I just got to be sensitive to what they're being attracted to, you know what I mean? And if it's skateboarding, it's skateboarding. It's in their blood, you know what I mean? And they already have the natural abilities built in. So it's up to them to really, you know, fall in love with it, you know? Like anything, you know, my dad said, do what you love. And what I love, he just helped motivate and like take me and make it accessible. So that's what I'm going to do with my kids, you know, is just make it accessible. I'm obviously going to, you know, tell them, hey, you know, here's opportunities. This is what it looks like. This is an opportunity that you can have that, you know, I can give you, you know what I mean? The legacy of Hosoi brand, you know, and everything that comes with it will be theirs, you know. I want them to be able to, you know, carry that on and continue being a part of skateboarding. That would be rad, you know, for them to, you know, it's not like they have to become a world champion. They could just be skateboarders that run an amazing company and carry on the tradition of what we represent. And that's passion, that's, you know, skateboarding and it being basically our lives, like what we love to do all the time.
So skateboarder ran.
Yeah. But I'm hoping, you know, that they do fall in love with it to the point where we're traveling around the world. I'm like videoing them in contests and I get to, you know,
Be passionate
watch
about it
them.
already.
Yeah. It's definitely would be a dream. I mean, it's already a dream come true. Just having healthy kids and being able to go skateboarding with them. Yeah, I'm friends with Lizard King, and I don't know if we've skated together, but we hung out a lot. Cool cat, a lot of tattoos, but he's an amazing skateboarder.
Read that one from ER8574. They're asking Tommy if he's ever turned away a tattoo.
Oh yeah.
I've turned away like some devilish stuff. Some people wanted like some satanic stuff. I've turned it away. I've turned away some like face tats that I thought were gonna be too aggressive. I've turned away some drunk people, but for the most part, you pick it, I'll stick it, you know? I don't have like really no filter on what I'll tattoo. But if I know it's gonna ruin someone's life, absolutely, I won't do it, you know? I'll just tell I don't need the money that bad, you know? But I do like doing crazy stuff, you know?
Pick it, I'll stick it.
Yeah, you pick it, I'll stick it. You know what I mean?
No.
When's the last time you were tattooed, Tommy?
I don't even, when's the last time? Oh, Oliver Peck.
Yeah?
You know Oliver, right?
Yeah, he tattooed me.
Yeah, Oliver, well, he had a heart attack. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that, but he did a while back, and I went out there to visit him, and
He's doing great, right?
yeah, he's doing too. He
Yeah.
bounced back like
Good.
a day later, you know,
Yeah.
he was
Good.
even more
Minor?
fired up than before. No, it was a major,
Really?
yeah, it was a major deal, but he just recovered instantly. They stuck a stent in, 2 stents, but he tattooed me a little broken heart with a toothpick through it.
Yes.
Just 'cause that's what it, you know.
Yeah.
I guess he was in the emergency room and they couldn't take his toothpick out. He went under with it, got the surgery, everything. He wanted that toothpick.
That's so
He had
dope.
surgery with it still in his mouth.
They probably took it out, but I know he had it hidden under his oxygen mask.
You ever seen the silverware in his pocket?
No.
I had dinner with him in Hawaii.
Oh, he'll have his own, right?
Yeah, he pulls out this fancy like silk something or other out of his pocket and unrolls it, and it's spoon, fork, and a knife. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, you know how many mouths that spoon has been in that you're using?
Oh yeah, I tell people that all the time.
He's like, that's disgusting. I take my own silverware with me everywhere I
Wow,
go.
I never thought about it.
Yeah.
Now I'm just,
I always,
whoa.
I
that's
tell
heavy.
everyone that and they think I'm ruining their meal. I tell them that's probably been in like 45,000 mouths.
Oh my gosh, you're tripping me out right now.
He
I
pulled out
never
his
thought
own
of that.
silverware. I got a kick out of that.
That's heavy. Wow, thanks for that one. I'm gonna look at every fork differently now.
Bring some plastic forks.
I'm gonna bring my wooden chopsticks.
Well, look at the craziest looking person in the restaurant and be like, we shared a fork.
Shane Smith just got a tattoo today. $500. It looks 3D. He goes, I want a tat from Tommy, and I will travel wherever he is. Go.
Come
Yeah,
down
sure.
right now. We'll do you next.
Yep. Clockwork, Covina, SullenTV. If you're in the area right now, we're in Orange County, Los Alamitos. I think they want to know what kind of needle you're using right now.
Same thing, the 5.
You're using a 5.
My go-to.
And then, of course, if there's any questions that you don't want to answer, you can just tell them they got to learn on their own.
Nah, I don't care, bro. Some people get all like worried about giving away tattoo secrets, and the secrets are all out. You know what I mean?
Right.
And if they don't learn your way, they're gonna learn someone else's way. You know, and that's all it is. You know, it's like how he was talking about Bruce Lee and karate and all that. Bruce Lee passed on all that he learned and all that hard work, and if he didn't pass that on, people are gonna go learn it from someone else. You know, so why not pass on a little bit of what you know, your legacy? That's what it's about, you know.
I'll give Christopher Swain a hug for sure, Hudson. And rest in peace, Jeff Phillips. What's your power supply and ink, Tommy?
Critical power supply.
Critical power supply.
What's this one under your arm? Under your bicep? The tattoo there. Who did that?
Oh, this tattoo is Big Island Mike.
Oh, it's Big Island?
Did this at the Shamrock Social Club, and this is my old contest shirts that I used to have. I would make shirts with Vini Vidi Vici, and then whatever contest I was at, I would put it right above here, like Japan, Kentucky, Ohio, whatever it was, and it became my competition shirt that I would make. And so, and I don't know, does anybody know where this logo came from? The Vini Vidi Vici? Let's see if you can answer that in this comments, and then I'll tell you in a second. But it's pretty cool. Which one? Close.
What? Benny Vidi Vici?
Yeah, where did this logo come from? Where did I get
think
this?
I know where it came from.
Where?
The Marlboro Red Box.
Yeah, my boy Paul, right in the back. Marlboro Red Box.
How'd you know that?
Yeah,
Boy?
yeah, right.
Google?
Been around.
Been around.
Yeah. And then I just put my logo in there over the ink, because where it says ink, I was doing, you know, my company was Christian Hosoi Enterprises Inc. back then in the 80s when I started my brand in 85. And so I just threw that in there, and that became a, so I thought I had to throw that on. See, it's things that, you know, stand for, you know, your stuff that I think tattoos is amazing for. You know, those are the things that I love. Right on, Gabriel. Thanks for tuning in. And, oh, I appreciate that. I'll do my best to continue, you know, being just 100 who I am. I appreciate that. Oh, Tommy, would you support your kids becoming tattoo artists? Young C Dub 7.
Of course I would. Of course I want to support my kid's like a little brainiac, so
Yeah.
you know. But so was I. So if he goes down this road, then I'm gonna support him. He'll get my shop, all that, you know, and all. Like you said.
Yeah,
you know,
that's dope.
You kind of give him that open door into the industry, you know.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
who wouldn't want their kid to follow in their legacy and all their hard work? You know, you do it so that your kids don't have to work as hard.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
But you teach them along the way all the right ways, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I would support my kid.
Tyne Frosto wants to know what kind of machines are you using?
Mickey Sharps, brass hybrid, and micro dial. You gotta get a hold of RJ and Dottie over there in Arizona and get your machines. Mickey Sharps USA. Mickey Sharps USA.
La Puente,
Hey,
La Puente.
Do a plug.
Texas.
La Puente's in the house.
Oh, no
Bridgetown.
worries, Glenn. No worries, Glenn.
Oh, you got a La Puente or no?
Yep, La Puente.
La Puente in the house.
Brian Rango wants to be your apprentice.
Ooh, sure about that, dude. Are you sure, Brian?
Yeah.
Somebody's asking me, comment, they don't know how you're shading with a liner, with a fire liner. So they want to learn how to do that.
Tattoo school. No, I'm just kidding. Go to tattoo school.
Jose Ramirez, what are your thoughts on self-taught artists, not one myself, but always wanting to hear the opinions of others?
Hey, I don't knock nobody, you know. Some people get it by being taught, and some people have to teach themselves, you know. And that's just how it is, you know. I don't knock nobody. It's the journey. Everyone's gonna have a different journey, and we're all trying to get to the same spot, you know. But just everybody has a different journey, so I don't knock the home tattoo artists, you know.
Yeah. I love that.
I myself am kind of a home taught, you know.
Yeah, Marietta. Oh, Brian Rango's a 17-year-old tattoo artist. Dope.
That's tight.
Yeah, that's tight.
Well, follow your dreams, Brian. That's it, homie.
I ride a 33, it's about a 33-inch board with a 15-inch wheelbase. I like a 7-inch nose with a 6 3/4-inch tail. Hammerhead, that is. Raider Nation, Jason McLeod,
Raider Nation, Jason.
Yo Tommy,
Mr.
Baldwin
McLeod.
Park in the house.
BP. I got the Brave tattoo. I don't know what high school you went to, but I got that Baldwin Park Braves native right there.
Dang,
That's our high school
sick.
logo, bro.
That's sick.
Home of the Braves.
He says, yeah, that's right, La Puente. I remember when you used to work at Ink Slingers,
Oh,
Juan and Shay.
yeah. That's cool, man.
Yeah.
Ink Slingers, that's my boy Brian's shop, and we all know who Brian Gonzalez is, and we all know who Ink Slingers is, so that says it right there. You don't even gotta explain. It's a heavy hitter shop, you know? I was able to be part of that, and it was some of the best years of my life, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. That was Mark Brooks who said all that.
Yeah.
Slingers, yep.
Yeah, Ink Slingers is...
And then Russ Triv, what's the tattoo on your jaw?
This side? Is it the California outline?
California
It was
outline.
just a California outline.
Yeah.
I left it simple. Just to represent the state I'm from, you know. I should have put just a USA outline. I think, you know, you go to other countries and people are very passionate about their country, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, you go to Spain and everyone has a Spain flag holding it in the air and this. And I think it's sad to say, but a lot of people are almost ashamed that, you know, you don't see that many people with the American flag, you know. It's getting more now. You're starting to see a lot more. The last few months I've been doing quite a bit, which is cool, but I think our country should be more like that, you know. You ask someone, what are you? Oh, I'm Spanish. What are you? Oh, I'm Japanese. I'm this, I'm that.
Yeah.
Which is cool, but what happened to, I'm
American. Yeah.
I'm from the U.S. I'm American, you know.
Yeah. Country.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you feel about the Raiders leaving Cali?
I'm not even tripping, baby. I was a Raiders fan since I was a kid. I'm a Raiders fan when they were in Oakland, when they were in LA. They could be in jail, and which a lot of them were over the years, and I still remained a Raider fan. You know what I mean? You gotta keep it real. It was like we're saying.
They could be
you
guilty.
can't wear it like a shirt.
They could be guilty and locked
Got
up.
it on my throat. Look at that, over my dead body. You know, and the only way you take this Raiders tat is over my dead body.
Oh, that's dope.
No, but I'm a Raider fan, and Vegas is only 3 hours, you know? That's a short, quick drive for me. So
Yeah.
Oakland's a mission, man. Getting to Oakland is a little trek for me, so I think, I don't mind.
That's awesome.
I won't mind that hours of traffic on the way home. No. On that 2-lane highway. But I am in the...
I told somebody the same thing the other day.
What?
They're like, yeah, man, Raiders, I can't believe. I'm like, I thought it was Raider Nation, ride or die. Like, it's
Nation.
all the way.
Yeah,
like,
Raider Nation, not Raider Northern Cal. Raider SoCal. It's Raider Nation.
Raider Nation.
They could go to like
Anywhere in the
Poughkeepsie,
nation.
You know, Keokuk, Iowa, which my uncle used to live there. But you could go, anywhere and still
that's
gonna be
dope.
fans, you know.
And Puerto Rico, Kansas City, Russia. Yeah, man. Good to have you guys on the SullenTV live tattooing, man. This is
What up, Russia?
I'm beyond honored and blessed. I'm getting blasted by Tommy Montoya. I tell you, this is huge. I'm just looking at it, just going, I can't even believe how dope this thing is coming out right now. Oh, no worries, young C-Dub. I like this interaction. This is kind of cool because we could talk to people from around the world. You can ask us anything and we can answer it, as long as we can keep up with all the live chat. Can you show your Lorenzo tattoo?
Me?
I guess Roland Timores.
Come on, Roland. I'm all fat, fool. You want to lift my shirt up? Disrespect, dog.
trying to throw you
I'll share right here. Oh, this one. I could show this one, not the one on the ribs, because then you see like some extra. Not Lorenzo, Loren Rolls. Lorenzo's my friend that passed away. Rest in peace. He was a good friend of mine.
Okay.
Known him since we were 10.
Okay. Okay.
But that's him right there.
Oh, legit.
He got in a standoff with the cops, and they shot him off the roof of a church. There was a photographer like a mile or two away on the roof of another building, and he had a high-tech camera. He got this picture close up while he was shooting that direction, everything. But, you know,
It's heavy.
and the same thing, it was meth, you know. He,
Just lose it.
yeah, you lose it. And he
Yeah,
was
yeah.
solid. He got chicks,
Yep.
cool dude,
Yep.
smart in school. He had it all, you know. It just you get caught up in the life. He was definitely thug life, you know.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I was fortunate. I hung out with all the crazy thug life type of methods, but for some reason I didn't get. I did as much dope as them, but for some reason it didn't affect me the same way.
Yeah.
I was able to just stay kind of normal and not kind of get, you know, crazy.
But yeah, man.
All right, all right.
We always lose friends to that, you know, over the years. And gotta learn from it. That's crazy. I'll show the Lorenzo cat.
He's got a little message for you, Tommy. When we're done. Sweet. We got this. Yeah, get rad for Ray. Jason, what's up? That was great. Amazing event. Supporting the Ray family and great cause Tony Hawk put on. He does it every year. It's amazing. How do you like your truck? Richard Whiffen says.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh man, are you kidding me? I love my truck. Silverado LTZ Midnight Edition, baby. It's a nice truck, man. I love it. My family loves it. It's comfortable. My wife jumps in it and says she hates it, but then she'll take it for a couple days, and I find the radio bumping on the Christian station, and it's pretty cool, you know? It's a good truck.
Juck T minute. Guys, I want to be a really big drug addict, like the biggest in town. With what kind of drug should I start?
Well, Benadryl, those pink Benadryls, just take a bunch of those. You'll fall asleep so quick, you won't want to do anything, bro. Go.
You heard it straight from Tommy. First one, and they're legal.
And that should be the only one, bro. Trust me. Don't do no drugs. If you haven't done drugs, don't start. You know, it's kind of cool. Because when you get older and when your brain works and fires quickly, you have an advantage in life, you know?
Whitefield, the Whitefield's great, actually. I have to say. I have a pretty good pain tolerance, which I'm fortunate. I always wondered before I got tattoos if I was going to be one of those guys that sit there like, oh, but after I got my first one, my second one, and then I like got this one right here underneath my arm, I was like, wow, I'm fortunate that it doesn't hurt that bad. But I'll tell you an experience that I had. Now I'm going to talk a little bit. Jay Adams and Jesse Martinez, they were going to go get their first tattoos down in Venice. And I was going to go get one with them. We're going to go get Thrasher on our arms. And we go in, we're like, hey, we want to get Thrasher. They're like, sure, come on, who's first? And I think it was Jay Adams. We're like, oldest, age before beauty, right? He goes in, and it's a little outline of Thrasher about this big on his arm, right there. And he starts, and Jay's like this. I was like, the gnarliest dude in all of Venice is freaking out right now. And I'm like, oh, this ain't gonna be good. He does the whole tattoo, screaming and moaning. Then Jesse's up. I go, Jesse, you're older than me. You go. He goes. And he's like doing the same thing. Little outline. Thrasher. Didn't even shade it in. They go, all right, next. And I'm like, nah.
Yeah, you backed out? You backed out?
He backed out.
I had friends do that.
He backed out. I was like, you guys are crazy. I'm gonna die.
If they were hurting, you would have
I
died.
would have died. I would have had THRA. Yeah. I would have thrash on my arm, and I would be like done, cut.
Thread?
And so that was my first like real inspiration for what my first tattoo is gonna be like.
That's cool.
That's funny.
Fun.
That's funny. Yeah, I got punked for a while on that one.
Was you always the young guy around all them?
Oh yeah.
The little guy, huh?
Yeah. Jesse is, I think, 2.5 years older than me, probably, and Jay was 6 years older than me. So I remember when I was 10 and Jay got me on Z-Flex. It was the first company I rode for.
Oh, remember Z? Oh, I used to want to order from. I think I ordered a pair of Z-Flex. The Z rollers. Were those the same company? Those trucks?
Z rollers is Z-Flex.
Yeah.
George Wilson used to
Yeah.
yeah.
Z rollers from skates on
Yep,
skate
yep,
or
yep.
whatever.
Yep.
That was crazy. Z
Yeah.
rollers. Z-Flex. You see you skated for? First company?
Yeah, like 1978, 79. Early. Yeah. Then I rode for Alva for a minute, Light Beam, and I wasn't even skating the deep bowls riding for Z-Flex at the time. And then I went to Alva and I entered my first vert contest after I just learned that. Shogo Kubo was like, "You're skating the deep bowls." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "You gotta skate the Pat Noho," and then we're like, "You have to go to the deep pools now."
Yeah.
And I went and learned in like one day how to skate the deep bowls, and then I went and entered a contest and
Tore it up.
won first place down at Del Mar at a Del Mar contest when I was like 12. And then I got on Bones Brigade right after that. Hey babe, what's going on? My wife showed up. You want to come on camera? No. What?
Come represent.
Dang, you can advertise. Come on. There's a lot of people. We got Russia. We got a lot of Californians and a lot of Southern Californians.
What does she have?
Come over here.
Business?
My wife is a real estate agent, and she just got to today when Vans is moving from Cypress to Costa Mesa area.
She got him the building?
So, well, no, that would have been nice, but she went over there and kind of did a full luncheon and was helping people to, if they wanted to relocate, they wanted to move from, whatever area they're living in closer to the new location.
Oh, that's cool.
So, come on over, Jen. Say hi.
For all your real estate needs.
Yeah. Come on.
Jennifer Hosoi, realtor.
I want to see it anyway.
Yeah. That's Jen.
Wow.
My wife. And she works for Case Real Estate. When I got your clockwork tattoo, it looks like Keller Williams.
Oh, yeah, that's the enemy. Like, what's the
Yeah, no, she works for Keller.
Oh,
Case is underneath Keller Williams. Yeah.
Good, how are you? It's not me, but I smell it too. It's around here somewhere. You were in the area? I just was ready to address like 5 minutes ago.
I know, yeah, because I was at the loan officer's place, or the lender. Yeah, like literally, is that Cerritos right here?
Yeah, we're on Cerritos.
Okay, so yeah.
Perfect. I like where that works out. These guys been having some fun.
Him more fun though.
Yeah, right? Funniest story. Hello from Russia. So awesome. Yeah, man. Evgeny. Aaron Lamondo asks, do you water down your white?
Nope. I'll dip my needle in water a little bit if it gets too like thick, but then I'll let the water soak out. I use the straight white.
Straight white. Little watered down up the needle.
I'm about to throw you under the bus. You got a portrait of your wife on you yet?
Ah, yeah, right? I tell you, my dad drew a kind of like a hula girl, and it kind of represents her because it's blonde hair.
No, that doesn't work.
Yeah,
No.
but there's no face. It's just a blonde haired hula girl, right?
Ah,
He's like, this is
yeah,
for
that
you.
was a good one.
No, it is her. You know what I mean? But it doesn't look like her.
I know what you mean.
You know, it's not a brunette.
It's representing.
It's her.
It's
Yeah,
representing.
naturally you do that, so it's a little bit.
That's deep,
The way you
dude.
use it, that.
That's really special and really deep. Like,
Right?
only the best of husbands do that
Right,
stuff,
right,
you know?
right. Dude, gotta inspire. Luigi said, beautiful wife, Christian. Thank you. You hear that, babe? You're beautiful. It's funny how girls, you take pictures with them all day long and they're like, oh, I look ugly. All gorgeous girls, they all think that. I don't know what it is, but you're
Girls are
gorgeous.
noticing
Look
what-
it.
Noticing the girls more too.
What's that?
We check each other
That's
out
what I'm
more than
saying.
the guys do.
Like when a girl's getting dressed up, she's getting dressed up so all the girls can see how dressed up she is. You know what I mean? Like it's
Yeah,
like we
yeah,
check each other out more than
yeah,
we do.
yeah. Well, I think it's the same for us. Used to be different.
Does this look cool? Same thing I see. He's going too small on his left arm after that one.
Really?
All right. Wolves D, OG Legends, got a picture of you on the canvas, hanging pride of place in my tattoo shop. Respect to you both from UK.
What up?
Yeah, man.
Thanks, man.
God bless you. What's my first board? It was, I think it was like, kind of like, I remember getting a skateboard for Christmas. I think it was aluminum with like clay wheels or something like that. And then I got a kind of like a fiberglass board with clay wheels. And then I got a GNS oak wedge tail with, I think it was OJ's. And then I went straight into the Z-Flex fiberglass J. Adams board. It was a hand-me-down too. It was already used, but it had Road Riders on it, and it was just so sick when Road Riders came out. Alaska, what's up, Brandon? What does Tommy think about charging tattoos by the piece or by the hour? Been doing it by the piece for years is what Glenn Travis says.
Yeah, Glenn, I just charge by the piece, man, because I give them a price on the tattoo, and if they want to do it, I do it. And I don't time myself. I don't try to hurry. I don't take my time. I just tattoo. However it's going to, I tattoo to the best of my ability. So I don't put a time limit on it, you know, and sometimes it works out where it's cheaper for them. Sometimes it works out where it's not cheaper, but either way, it always works out where they get the best tat, which is the most important thing. So I basically charge by the piece, and when I do the piece, I don't put a time limit. If it takes me 10 hours, then it's still the same price. If it takes me 2 hours, still the same price. But, you know, whatever it takes to do the best tat. And if you don't want to do something and it takes you to charge them a little more to motivate you and do it good, then sometimes you have to do that too, you know, and people will pay. You know, I've gotten tattoos, guys come in and no one else wants to do the tattoo. And then I look at it, I'm like, no wonder why, you know, it's something super crazy and hard to do. So I just tell them, okay, well, if you want to do it, it's going to be this much. And if they bite, you handle it, you know.
Yeah, I think, you know, the artists now are just so talented. I mean, it's not like
It's a
they're
different level,
taking
man.
some sticker you bring in and they just gotta like copy it anymore. It's actually their talent exceeds the level of just what tattoos were back in the day. Now you can have portraits and you can have pictures on your body, or you can
Unlimited.
have, you know, fantasy like scenes that look like CG out of Star Wars if you want. And so to me that there's a plus the talent, the name, the recognition of the artist itself comes with it. It's not just a time of like how much you charge and then what do you charge because, you know, you're a great artist or you've been doing it longer. I don't know. I think it's more per art piece. I like that. Per
Yeah.
art piece.
Peace, huh?
Yeah.
It's crazy, but it depends what mood you're in. A lot of things, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You chat to someone long enough. Oh man, I'm hooking this dude up this time, you know. Or it's like anything, you know. You go to the same restaurant all the time. Once in a while, the manager's gonna come in and comp your check, you know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's how it gets with tattooing.
Voice fighting.
All right.
I'll see you.
Yep. I'll text you when we're done. We got a while. We're still doing a piece. Wanna come say bye to everybody? Come. They're all telling me I need to get a portrait of you now. Come over here.
Well, what do you think, everyone? Should they get a portrait of her?
And who do
I
you
wanna
think
see
should
it.
do it? Tommy Montoya, of course. Say bye, babe.
Let's see. I just want to see
Or
it.
just pray real quick so you can see it. It has an effect.
Oh man,
Wow.
how insane is that? Wow, that is so dope. How it fits perfect in there. Oh, you guys are the first to see it. Look at that. That is insane.
He wants to do the rose too, so do we do it?
Yeah,
That is insane.
they can
How sick.
go on a break.
Okay, real quick, huh?
Break, guys.
Sweet.
We're gonna go on a quick break. We're coming back though. Don't leave.
Yep.
Go on your break. Do
Yep.
whatever you gotta do.
Get your questions. Come
Write them
back
down.
and,
Do Google
yeah,
us.
Yeah, yeah.
Nah, I'm just kidding. Google us.
I tell you, this has been actually fun to get to answer some of those questions and just to interact with everybody. And Tommy, you know, hanging out with him just by ourselves, we crack up all the time. So over here cracking up with you guys here, it's been super fun.
Are we fit? We're on live right now. Or we're off.
Yeah, we're
Still on?
live.
What up, Deshaun? I just want to say shout out. I gotta do it to my boy out in Brooklyn, New York.
Yeah.
Deshaun Strain, my childhood friend from Albuquerque, New Mexico. What up, dog? Thanks
Yeah.
for tuning in all the way from
Yeah.
NYC, baby.
We'll be back in a little bit. See you in a sec.
I'm a Sullen Angel, and
This is Josh Hagan, a tattoo out of Tucson, Arizona, and this is the SullenTV hot seat.
okay.
All right, ready?
Bands.
Fans.
Jameson.
Coors Light. Booty shorts.
None. Oh, Biggie. Tupac sucks.
Neither. Is that mean? I just don't like it.
Maybe at the same time, both? Both? Two?
Both.
Not just one, but both? Landing strip all day.
Nothing. Ew. Clowns. Zombies are slow. You can. That doesn't make. Zombies are stupid. So dumb.
I'd have to go for zombies. You can still fuck a clown. I mean, I would go for Lil Wayne or Rugged Man. Piece of shit.
Right now it's between Attila and Halsey. Both. Mostly fake. Fake.
Always fake. Like fake. The wobbly H. Whoa. Or also known as Eiffel Tower. Or can I just say butthole? I mean, it doesn't really matter how, like, which way, back, forward, side, like up, down, just butthole. That's always a win.
Whatever my husband tells me to do. That's not funny. That's gonna be so bad.
Team straight? Like, come on.
Team Stefan. That's Vampire Diaries shit.
Alcohol. I don't smoke the devil's lettuce.
Both. Both of them. All together.
Asbury Park, New Jersey. That place is beautiful. That's my favorite place on earth.
Home. I travel all the time. I like going home.
Oh, I like Game of Thrones a whole bunch. I'll watch that shit over and over again. It's fucked up. Like, I'll call out of work so I can watch more episodes.
Pretty Little Liars. Any teen TV show at all? Really?
Superman, Batman's a fucking pussy, dude. You got a utility belt. Like, Superman flies around and blows shit up and, like, lands on stuff and, like, that motherfucker flew around the world so fast and went backwards and he rewinded time and Superman won. Superman can, like, fly, like, thousands of feet above him and look through every building and just zap him with a laser and kill that fucker. Like, Batman is not a badass when it comes to Superman. Like, he got his back broken by a dude with a fucked up mask on. You know, let's be real about it, okay?
Batman. I'm Batman.
Water and food and shit, and sleep, like, those things are all important.
My husband and my phone. But I think my husband wins most of the time.
Jameson.
Jameson. All day.
I haven't even seen a $20 bill in years.
I have no idea. Is it Jackson? Probably not. I don't know. Who's on a $20? Who is it? Am I right? Dude, if I'm right, that's gonna be so dope. Oh, I'm right! Yes! That's so dope. I had no idea. I just knew he was on one of them.
Yeah, Like, dude, you can go to any fucking, like you see a building being built, and you can go there, and there's like 8 Batmans, like with their utility belts doing work. I got a hammer, I got a tape measure, okay? How many times are you gonna go there and see a fucking bad motherfucker just build a house in 5 seconds? Never, not never, ever.
Megan. I'm a Sullen Angel. And
This is Josh Hagan, a tattoo out of Tucson, Arizona, and this is the SullenTV hot seat.
okay.
All right, ready?
Bands.
Fans.
Jameson.
Coors Light. Booty shorts.
None. Oh, Biggie. Tupac sucks.
Neither. Is that mean? I just don't like it.
Maybe at the same time, both? Both? Two?
Both.
Not just one, but both? Landing strip all day.
Nothing. Ew. Clowns. Zombies are slow. You can. That doesn't make. Zombies are stupid. So dumb.
I'd have to go for zombies. You can still fuck a clown. I mean, I would go for Lil Wayne or Rugged Man. Piece of shit.
Right now it's between Attila and Halsey. Both. Mostly fake. Fake.
Always fake. Like, fake. The wobbly H. Whoa. Or also known as Eiffel Tower. Or can I just say butthole? I mean, it doesn't really matter how, like, which way, back, forward, side, like, up, down, just butthole. That's always a win.
Whatever my husband tells me to do. That's not funny. That's gonna be so bad.
Team straight? Like, come on.
Team Stefan. That's Vampire Diaries shit.
Alcohol. I don't smoke the devil's lettuce.
Both of them. All together.
Asbury Park, New Jersey. That place is beautiful. That's my favorite place on earth.
Home. I travel all the time. I like going home.
Oh, I like Game of Thrones a whole bunch. I'll watch that shit over and over again. It's fucked up. Like, I'll call out of work so I can watch more episodes.
Pretty Little Liars. Any teen TV show at all? Really?
Superman. Batman's a fucking pussy, dude. You got a utility belt. Like, Superman flies around and blows shit up and, like, lands on stuff and, like, that motherfucker flew around the world so fast and went backwards and he rewinded time and Superman won. Superman can, like, fly, like, thousands of feet above him and look through every building and just zap him with a laser and kill that fucker. Like, Batman is not a badass when it comes to Superman. Like, he got his back broken by a dude with a fucked up mask on. You know, let's be real about it, okay?
Batman. I'm Batman.
Water and food and shit, and sleep, like, those things are all important.
My husband and my phone. But I think my husband wins most of the time.
All right, are we live? Which camera? All of them? All right, we're back. I'm doing a little Facebook Live, but Tommy just got finished doing a first piece right here. Tommy Montoya,
What up,
Clockwork, you know, out in
Covina, California.
And I got the, privilege of him being able to do the tats today, but this is the first piece we did in the first session. For all of you who tuned in before, welcome back, but all of you who are new, because I invited you to check it out. It's
We got all those veins in there.
yeah.
Little
Check
rays.
that out. There you go. You guys can get an actual close-up view of it. That's the finished piece right there. And so now we're gonna work on my left arm.
Rose action.
Yep, rose action. It's going down. It's gonna finish my kind of like my sleeve. This is kind of cool. You guys can actually watch the prep
Process.
work and everything that goes down to the tattoo. Versus the first session, we were like already set, ready to go, turned on the machine and started blasting.
Check it out, my friend.
Oh, that's perfect. So that's where we're going. This is what we're gonna
Next
bust
to this
out.
beautiful Jesus.
Yeah.
You know, some people say Jesus saves and some people say Jesus shaves. Today it's both. Today it's both.
Yeah. And Tommy did this piece probably like what, 5 months ago.
Yeah.
And
10 minutes. Took me 10 minutes.
I couldn't believe it. He finished it in probably 2.5 hours, like 2 hours.
Yeah, but when it was just going, everything went right, you know?
Yeah.
When it goes right, it's way easier.
Yeah.
No
Yeah.
hang-ups.
I actually got to make my son's football game. It was the last game of the season in flag football, and I thought for sure how big it was. It's gonna take a while, but
Looks nice.
yeah, I mean it's
Crispy.
phenomenal. Like everyone.
So what do you think? I think that's a good spot.
Oh, I forgot. Look at it. I left my phone down on my lap. Sorry, guys.
There you are.
They were like looking at my thigh. You guys were down.
I
here.
wonder if there's some people watching on their computer and on their phone at 2 different views.
Oh wow.
It's like
You could kind of
4D.
do that, right?
You're gonna film
Here
it?
you go.
Could ask questions too.
Yeah,
huh?
yeah.
Are you on? Is that the same thing then? The YouTube?
No,
You're on
this
the
is my
YouTube?
live Facebook.
Oh,
This
you're
is
gonna
my
go on
Facebook
YouTube
Live.
though to answer.
I
the
will.
questions?
I will definitely. Let me just finish up here. I'll finish up with you guys, and then here's what you guys got to do. Let me turn this around. So, go to what is it?
YouTube.com
YouTube.
/SullenTV. So go to YouTube and get on the SullenTV channel, and log in, and that's
Okay.
it. You're on.
Yep.
Or I believe they said you might be able to go to the website too. Sullen.
You can go to my
Sullen.com.
Instagram bio page and click the link there, and then even on my Facebook, I got the link posted up there, and you could follow, check it out, and then I'm gonna put that on my phone, so I'll be looking at scrolling down all the questions and answering anything you guys want to ask us about. Last time we had an amazing time of answering some killer questions,
So here's part 2 of our
Yeah.
session. We're
Part
about to
2.
start up.
We're about to get it going.
And the
I'm
more
46. I grew up skateboarding BMX. Dope. Wanted to do a Christ Air. Father of 2. Sick. Man, you got your faith. All right. Thank you for that. All right. I appreciate that, Alex. Japan Airs. I think Lester Kasai. Yep. Tommy Montoya is doing the tat.
what's up? Right here.
Can't see anything. Man, what's
I let the salt and pepper grow. You
Yeah,
know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah.
So looking a little mature.
up? A little mature.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna say what's up to my wife and kids. What up, Christian, Kellyanne?
Yeah, love it. All right.
Cracking.
So tune in. I'm going to turn this one off and I'm going to turn the other one on. Go to YouTube. I'll see you guys in a sec. Right on. How does this work? All right. Andy, my feet.
Ready? So throw this thing
All righty.
right there. My little reference.
So now I got to go to YouTube. All right. How do I do this now? I'll go back to it.
On the YouTube. You're getting schooled in
It's YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay, where do I, oh, live chat. Live chat. So this is.
You're on it? That's it?
This is the old one. How do I go to the new one?
It's the top one.
Live chat.
Yeah, just open it.
Just open it and go to live chat.
Just give it a minute.
I need to look a little more swollen.
No, this is
Click live
old.
chat. There you go.
This is old. This is with Pastor Jay in there. See?
Okay.
We're
So-
trying to figure out our social media just skills are like a little lacking, but not our tattooing. Come on.
I like that.
We got laughter and joy up in this place. Yeah, man. I'll tell you, I got my first tattoo 3 years ago, and I mean, I'm loving it. I just love being able to put what I love on me, and to just, it's like art, you know. It's an expression. It's a way to kind of just remind yourself. I liked what I said earlier. It kind of stuck with me, that it reminds yourself about the things you love and the things that you want to be, reminded of. I love that about tattoos. That's why a lot of people do their past, or they'll do the things they love, because it's a reminder. You know, sometimes
Like
we'll
the history
forget
of it.
about it, though. You know, you go and you like forget about it, and tattoos will keep you always fresh. It'll always be on your thoughts, and it keeps you really focused on those things, versus until you see a picture or you see a painting or you go hang out with certain people, you'll start thinking about it. But things like this you can think about constantly because they're always there. That's what I love about tattoos. All right, we're up. Let me check the live feed. All right, wow. Go.
We got people.
All right, we got people, right? Where are we? What time is it?
Take some questions.
Yeah, let's take some questions. What time is it right now? Do you guys know?
250.
So it's like a 10-minute delay or 5 minutes?
Yeah, I think we went from 2:13 to 2:29.
Go to the red line and put it all the way to the right. So you can catch up.
Dope. Yeah. Okay. Greets from Germany. All right, Endgame. Welcome. I love that. Matt McKinney, appreciate that. Yeah, I've been talking about doing a movie kind of based on my life. Tim
Play
Burgess.
Christian Hosoi.
Yeah.
I get to play Christian Hosoi in his movie.
Yeah, the tatted up version.
We're gonna put makeup on till the end, and then I get to reveal a tattoo. Like he's gonna play me
Yeah.
in his movie.
Yeah, I'll
He's
play
gonna be
the end.
Tommy.
Yeah,
You're
I'll
gonna
be tattooing you.
artist, Tommy. Hey, Tommy. I'm
Hey.
kidding you.
Hey, Holmes.
That'd be a good movie.
How'd you invent the Christ there?
Sounds crazy, bro.
Tim Burgess, pawn shop rep.
Oh, what's up? Pawn shop, baby. You see the hat?
Yeah, pawn shop.
Repping the pawn shop.
Yeah, I wear my pawn shop shirt all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, people always comment on it.
They have that kid, little Joseph. You know him?
Mm-mm.
Oh, he hurt his arm. He went to some pro amateur contest or something in Phoenix and he hurt himself, but he's up and coming, man.
All right, thanks so much to Sullen. This is from Glenn Travis. You don't know what this means for someone stuck in Kentucky and get to ask awesome artists like this question.
Yeah, what's
Dream come true. No kiss up for real. Thanks.
No sweat.
awesome.
Glenn, that was Glenn?
It's Glenn Travis.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, man.
Ask him what his IG is. We'll check it out after.
Oh, Brandon Jessica Mitchell said TV and computer. Alright. That's dope. Tommy Montoya, freaking awesome by Armando.
What's up, Mondo?
Yeah. Armando Hassett.
Thanks, Armando.
Oh, the fish asks, is this the same needle setup?
Same needles, man. Same needle setup.
Same needle, same
And I'm
needle
using the
setup.
5 right now. And it's just like a little, I use them like a big paintbrush and a little paintbrush. I don't really look at them as like liner shaders. So when I do tight stuff, I just use a small needle. And when I need to shade something big, I use it. I'm giving all the secrets.
Yeah, that's dope.
Sounds
Nothing
good.
to hide, you know what I mean? What pushes it is what makes it all work, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I appreciate that, Gary. Wubba Rocks, tattoos by Wubba from Oklahoma, 6 years pro. Tommy, it's an honor to watch you work, man. Been a
Thanks,
fan for many years.
Thanks, dog.
Respect. That's awesome.
Right on.
Jess S, VW for life.
What's up, VW, baby? VW's.
I'm driving a
control
VW
my
van
life,
right
man.
now. What?
I got all strung out on VWs the last few years. And spend all mine and my wife's retirement money.
Dang.
Nah, I'm just saying.
What type of ink are you using? Third Eye Tattoos wants to know.
I'm using pig's blood mixed with goat fat, ground up with grapeseed oil. Nah, it just sounded good.
And
I'm
it's
using
going into my body.
I'm using talons. I like talons, and then I use fusion. Sometimes I'll use talons, and sometimes I use fusion, depending on what I'm doing. But for the most part, like if I recommend an ink, use the fusion black, and I water it down, or fusion color. Color is unmatchable, so that's what I use.
So Vonda wants
Who? Servando?
a view. Says the camera angle. It's not working on the tat while he works. So maybe we could angle the camera a little bit somehow.
Is there one that they want to see me tatting?
Yeah, they want to see the tat.
I don't mind.
Yeah. We're gonna try and set that up for you, Vonda.
Anyone know if my son's watching? Christian,
Hey.
I told him to. I'll watch.
Cleveland, Sweden. How do tattooing and skateboarding relate in your guys' opinion? Death Shot HD.
Well, me, I think that's how I got into it. My first tattoo I ever did on myself was out of a Thrasher magazine. I was a little skater, and I lived in the hood, so you kind of like were a skater or a gangster, and I was like a skate gangster, kind of, as you would say, like I still was out trying to do crazy stuff, but I also love skateboarding, so I don't know, I think for me they went hand in hand, gave you something to identify with,
Totally, I feel like it's the same way, because even though I got my first tattoo 3 years ago, I related to it, because I was going to get one with Jay Adams, and I told the story last time about Jay Adams and Jesse Martinez and me going to get Thrasher tattoos.
Yeah.
And you should mention out of a Thrasher mag, your first tattoo, see how everything is connected.
Full circle.
And so when I went with them, I saw how much pain they were in. I was like, oh no, I ain't gonna handle it.
Not that dumb.
Yeah, I'm not gonna handle that. If they can't handle it, how am I gonna handle it? And then, just the whole culture of it though identifies with each other, and that's why, even now, me getting tattoos now, it's just such a great way to express yourself. And I think that that's what we all wanted to do. Skateboarding was not just some sort of sport or career, it was actually a way of life and how we expressed ourselves. And so they definitely go hand in hand. Great question. Death Shot HD. Appreciate that, Eric. Getting the book. I'm hyped. Anybody want to check out a book I put out? It's called My Life as a Skateboarder, Junkie, Inmate, Pastor. I believe you can get it like at Amazon. But super hyped to be able to share my story.
We're gonna have to take one of your tattoos and make a Sullen, Tommy Montoya, Hosoi, Sullen collab.
Oh, that'd be super dope, right? Yeah, that'd be sick. Yeah, where's Jeremy? Where you at? We got a lot of projects to do with him, huh?
That's it, bro.
Yeah, Eric Gomez, appreciate that. What up, Tommy? Johnny from Riverside.
What's up, Johnny?
Yeah, Johnny Aguilar.
What they say?
Oh, we were talking about.
We were talking about the Hosoi, Sullen, Montoya collab tee.
Yeah.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Yeah, that sounds dope.
You guys didn't waste no time.
Young C-Dub says, does Tommy have a plan to come to Arizona in 2017?
I'll be there on the 28th, bro. The 28th through the 30th at the Arizona Invitational in Glendale. So all the Arizona people come out. There's gonna be a bunch of shops. Clockwork, Cryptic, I think Inkstinger's, Under the Gun. You're gonna have all the local, everybody who's somebody who should be at that convention. It's the first year and looks like it's gonna crack. I'm not sure, but when I was looking at the lineup, there was a lot of heavy hitters.
Yeah.
A lot of heavy hitters.
Sick. That's this month?
Yeah, it's the end of this month.
Dang, not only in 2017, but by the end of this month.
Glendale, Arizona.
By your-
By Sage.
Yeah, are you gonna be there?
Man, I'm debating. I'm either at that one. There's also, we got invited to go to the Laughlin Bike Festival. I got a free booth there. I don't know. I'm gonna be at either one of those.
That's cool, man.
Bridget is Stevel.
It's good because it's the first year, so it'll be the best, you know? Like it's gonna it's gonna crack.
Yeah, he moved spots too.
Yeah.
Bigger spot outside of Mesa.
Oh yeah, that's killer views. Way better views. Bridget says she's gonna head down to the shop and get another portrait and pick up another shirt. Senior Tommy, feeling that one you're rocking, coming from Kelly Art Life 08.
Awesome.
Yeah, tell me what's going on with the clothing. You constantly printing shirts?
Nah, man, I slowed down. I had, my squad that was helping me kind of dwindled off a little bit. They were getting into other things, so I kind of, to do it on my own, it's hard, But I gotta print some more stuff.
Seems like there's lots of asking for them.
Yeah, I know.
On here. I saw a lot of comments. I need to come by and get a shirt.
That's awesome.
See, we need to talk about more things than one.
I was gonna say, man,
I got a lot of, my wheels are constantly turning, bro, like clockwork, so we should definitely talk and.
do a collaboration.
Yeah.
Or we can even help you with the printing.
Yeah.
Our new business partner owns the largest screen printer in California, up in Compton.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, we can definitely help out.
I think in the nation, right?
I think so.
It's in the nation, I believe.
I think so.
They told me, like second in the nation.
Yeah, like
First in
World
California,
Series, he's
second.
got the presses ready to go.
Yeah.
Super Bowl.
Yeah.
What?
24 hours. Like, I checked out their whole. And
So
then
he
they got
stays up
even
with
bigger
current
places
events.
somewhere else. I mean, it's gnarly.
Yeah, that's good.
It's crazy cool.
Yeah, Tommy, I'll have to hit you up after this, man.
Okay.
Better work smarter and not harder.
Yeah, you're talking right.
Who invented the judo wear? I believe Tony Hawk is the inventor of the judo
I
wear.
actually did, but Tony saw me. at a
Tommy
demo.
Montoya was doing it, and
I was doing it in my backyard with.
They got mixed up with Tommy and
With,
Tony in the
yeah.
magazine and
I bought
mixed
a
it
lawn
up the
tramp from my
names.
homeboy Sleepy. And my homeboy Sleepy stole a lawn tramp and sold it to me when I was in 7th grade, and the rest is history.
Christian, tell us a story that many people haven't heard, maybe about the days back with you and Tony, because a lot of youngsters, they don't know about that rivalry and that whole vibe, when you and Tony were blowing up.
I think, the rivalry was the fans.
Yeah.
And the people groups, like the cultures, because there was a culture
You
clash.
bad boy.
There was like a culture clash between styles and lifestyles, and then there was this divide between truck companies and magazines. And so Thrasher and Independent was a certain type of culture, and then Tracker and Transworld magazine was another kind of culture. One represented like NorCal, San Francisco, and the kind of like the punk rock party scene, and the other one was kind of like the technical Tony Hawk, Bones Brigade kind of like scene down in San Diego, which, when we meet at contests, you'd have your different people groups and they'd be cheering, and that's what created this rivalry. And then with, the styles of skateboarding, Tony with his technical abilities, inventing, 5 new tricks every single contest. I mean, it was insane. And then, my style of skateboarding was blasting high airs, going as fast as I could, and doing as long of grinds as I could possibly do, going up against technical skateboarding, and so there was this. It's a healthy rivalry. It's like football rivalry. You know what I mean? Teams, you get behind something, and you're just.
It's good for you.
It's part of your community. It's where you come from. It represents, your friends and who you hang out with. And I think that's what that did for a lot of skateboarders back in that day, which, today it's still like some of the coolest stories I hear of even the fans that talk about it, what they thought, what their perspective was of it. And for us, we're just like, competing against each other in the world, having a blast. There was no enemy. We hung out, since we were kids, and so it was the culture, the fan base that made the rivalry, which I think is something that I'm stoked to be a part of. The history of an era of skateboarding. During the end of the skate park age, when it went to the backyards, ramps, ditches, and then it went to the arenas, vert ramps and arenas after that, the convention centers, and Chili Peppers playing at a contest on the deck with the 4-man K-Rock, hanging out doing comments. I mean, that's
Richard Blade doing the bluegrass aggressing session. You remember that one?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the bluegrass aggression session.
I went to Westwood when I was like, I think 15 years old or something, and I was going to clubs already, and they had a dance contest, and this is when freaking first came out, and we were going to this club called the Odyssey up in, like, right by the Beverly Center, and it was. Freaking just kind of came out.
Don't tell me you won the freak contest.
And no, I won the dance contest. And it was, what's her name? K-Rock. The name. It was kind of like Richard Blade, but it was the other girl. But they had a dance contest, and it was to Michael Jackson, You Want to Be Starting Something. You want to be starting something, got to be starting something. And I started freaking, and all the chicks went crazy, and all these brothers were in there doing these crazy like dances where they were going to the ground, putting their hands down, old school style. And they're like, "Who won the contest?" And everybody, like all the chicks, like yelled for me, and I won. And they go, "No, got to do it again." They had a recall. They recalled it.
Well, you'd have to dance again, didn't you?
No, they recalled the vote because they put their hand over your head, and then the crowd, it's the loud applausal. wins. Then they did it again, and I won again, and I got like a shirt.
You won the dance.
Won the dance contest.
That's
Hey, you guys heard that story first. I don't even think I've told that story. I don't even think that's in my book.
Well, you know, at the first, like, Body Art Expo, when it first started, you know, I don't know how good it is now, but back in the day, that was the show that made a lot of people, you know? The Southern California Body Art Expos. That's where a lot of people started out and got their name in the industry, blew up, you know, and the first year they had it, I think I was probably like 23, 24 years old or something, and
My charger. Gotta plug it in.
they had the hottest stud contest.
Thank you. It's right
The
there.
what? The hottest what?
The hottest stud
Oh,
contest.
you have one right there?
There's one already here.
So I did
I've
it
got
joking
one that's
around. I went
portable
up,
that you could
and there
just
was all
see
these
that red
buff
one
dudes
under
with,
my
like,
wallet.
cool tats,
Plug
and
that
combed
in,
hair,
and then I
looked
can
all pimp,
keep
you know?
using it while
and
it's
I just
plugged in,
walked up,
charging.
I was all faded and just, you know, socks pulled up to my neck and, you know, shirt down to my knees, and I was wearing shants, you know, pants and shorts mixed. But I walked up and then they're like, "Why do you think you're the hottest tattooed stud?" And I looked and I just looked at the crowd, and my dad had told me, you know, what to say, kind of. You know, I always take credit, but my dad's the real maniac. But he told me, go up and just tell him I'm the hottest tattooed stud, because when I walk through Home Depot, all the stud finders go off. And I won. Everyone just started laughing, yeah! And then they did that where they went, they voted me.
That's hilarious.
I got a plaque and everything, man.
Where's it at?
I have it at the pad.
That is so good.
See, you guys are winning contests and not even trying for it.
That is good stuff right there.
Yeah, why are you the hottest tattooed stud? Because when I walk through Home Depot, all the stud finders go off.
Oh, I'm gonna use that one.
Especially when it's
I'm using that one.
Yeah, you gotta be like, man, I hate going to Home Depot. Every time I walk through, you just hear beep, 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 beep. And I didn't know why, so after I realized, it was all the stud finders.
That's the first time I ever heard that one.
Your dad sounds cool.
That is cool. So my phone died. I'm charging it. It's just getting loaded right now. I'm gonna go back to answering some of your questions.
Or if you guys want to read some off.
Yeah, I'll see if there's any. Nolan, you want to get him oh, you got it. No.
I'm all charged up.
You got Christian, any plans for any new Vans shoes models?
Yeah, I'm turning 50 this year, and I'm hoping to get like a little limited run of 50. You know, it was Vans' 50th anniversary, and I'm turning 50 this year as well. So hopefully, you know, I know we're making a sneak limited for the party itself because I'm throwing a big party, but I don't know. I'm hoping they can throw it in the line, do something sick for the line.
They do a lot of like online exclusive and limited edition stuff, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
They test a lot of them out. They're moving. They got a beautiful building over off the 405 now. I saw it driving down.
Oh yeah.
When are they moving?
Well, it was supposed to be January 1st. Now it's moved to March. Then it's now moving to May.
But it's
So May 1st is their
moving
next.
it yet?
Because they're just building it out. It's a big project.
Carl Gray says Tommy tattooed me at the London Tattoo Convention. He gave me clockwork tattoos on my hands. What a humble guy and really friendly. Amazing dude. Keep up the great work from Carl Gray.
Yeah, that's cool. I remember Carl.
You got people asking if you're going to be in New York this year. Anthony Carasone.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to make it out back to New York. I just been busy out here on the West Coast, but I definitely have over a handful of people that I need to go take care of in New York, you know? So when I do, I will post it on all my social medias, and put out the invitation for appointments. So I will let you guys know. Just waiting for it to warm up, man. Just
Yeah,
waiting
Rick.
for it to warm up.
Right? Lucas, showing my age for sure.
What do you say?
With the song that I was singing.
Yeah.
That was hot at the time.
I was a Michael Jackson fan.
Yeah, Mikael. Looking from Germany. Yeah, man. Thanks for checking it out. This is
Right on, all the way from Germany. Thanks for watching, guys.
Here's a good one for both of you guys from Deathshot HD. He says, how do tattooing and skateboarding relate in your guys' opinion?
yeah, we answered that one pretty
Oh,
good.
out of the room?
Yeah, we did it was a pretty good one.
Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, Gary, I'm hoping they throw it in the line. That'd be dope. Deson Stringer says, is there anywhere you won't put a tattoo on someone?
Oh, that's my boy Deshaun. I grew up with him.
Mm-hmm.
He skated, didn't you skate, Deshaun? Who'd you skate for?
Ask Tommy about the quail eggs and chicken skins.
Oh yeah, I went to New York recently to film some Meat Master, and I took him to eat some crazy food, some place called Village Okeechobee. And him and his brother were eating stuff they never ate in their life. But they ate it.
Peter wants to know if, from Belgium, welcome, is it true you can't have a tattoo when you are taking medication to make your blood thinner?
No, you could have a tattoo. It's just if you're taking blood thinners, of course it's gonna bleed a little more. But unless you're like you got a sickness or low blood count or something, your doctor is probably gonna tell you don't get tattooed anyways. But just a blood thinner, you just bleed maybe a little more, and that's the only thing. It'd be a little bit of a mess, but there's nothing saying you can't do it. You're not gonna die from it.
Yeah, go get a tattoo.
But I'm not a doctor, so don't.
Oh no.
Buy it,
Yeah, I'm
consult
definitely
your
not
local
one either.
physician.
Portugal. Yeah, Portugal.
What's up, Spain?
Obrigado.
Portugal's next door to Spain.
Obrigado.
Are they speaking Portugal? Or they're from Portugal?
Portugal, it's where Portuguese
They
comes from,
speak
right?
in Brazil.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I thought they were.
Brazil speaks Portuguese.
Yep. All my friends out there do that.
I'm not sure when Vans is gonna cruise through Kansas City. All the way from Canada. What's up, Lucas Kemp? Thanks for tuning in, checking this out. Have any questions, feel free to ask Tommy or myself.
Ask me anything, guys. You need advice on life? I'll give you advice on life. I got an answer for everything.
Yep. Carl Gray, will you be at this year's London Tattoo Convention?
I want to.
I want
I'm
another
not sure.
tattoo.
I'm gonna try my hardest.
By you, Tommy the Don.
Thanks, Big Dog.
Yeah.
Hey, how'd you know my middle name?
Right,
is
right,
What's
right.
some of your favorite conventions, Tom?
Dog?
Top 3.
I don't know, man. I like all of them. I don't really have like a top convention because if you go by name, some years they're really good and then some years they're not as good. I just like conventions when I get to see my friends, all the other tattooers. So, I don't have a favorite, but London was one of my funnest, I gotta say, they put on a good show, Yeah, there's a lot of good ones. Sage puts on a good show. I haven't made the Golden State yet. How was that? Did you go to that?
Yeah, we do well at Golden State. It's funny because I've had some of our friends say that they hated it, but then there's other people like, oh, it's the best show in California.
I loved it, yeah. Yeah, well, that's always going to be that way,
Yeah.
There's always people who love and hate things, and that's the beauty of it. You get your own opinion, you know.
But it's a good show. Like especially
I heard
now
a
that
lot of
Ink and
heavy
Iron-
hitters.
Exactly. Now that Ink and Iron's done, like that's the show where a lot of the international guys are coming in from out of town.
So is Ink and Iron done, or is it just a different? Is it then like Tim or Nico or someone take it over? Or?
I mean, not that I know of right now. As far as I know, it's done. The promoters tried switching the name and trying something different, and it didn't work out. And I haven't heard anything from them since. So,
Why'd they stop it? Why'd they move to Nashville?
I don't know, but they didn't do it right.
Not at all, huh? They had that was the best show around for a while.
Right? Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I mean, for us, you know, any of the ones here in our backyard we got to do, just because it's expensive to ship clothes and ship them back. So anything in driving distance, we gotta jump on them.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we look for our retailers or distributors to go set up shop and do it for us. Just doesn't make sense, you know. Tattooers can travel and make money tattooing, but
You guys have to sell the clothes.
yeah, it's expensive.
Jess S says, Tommy, thanks for staying humble in this shark-infested tattoo industry.
It's yeah. Thank you for saying that. Yeah. I just keep it real, man. I'm in the trenches like all the artists, you know. Everyone, like I said, we're all on the same path or the same destination, different paths. Everyone takes different roads, you know.
Yeah, for the most part, you know, I've noticed that, you know, the artists and the tattoo artists that I have met have been pretty humble people, you know what I mean? You know, and I've had the obviously fortunate, you know, and ability to meet some of the greatest artists. So to actually meet them and to get to have a conversation with them, you see how humble they are versus, you know, some, you know, cultures, they can be a little bit more, not conceited, but a little puffed up about what they do, look like it, act a little fake-ish, dress a little different than they're really who they are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I think that what Tommy said was the bottom line is just keeping it real.
They're real.
You know, and that's why it's so cool. Tattoo, not only getting tattoos or the actual tattoo itself, but you know, the reason why, how it all started, the ones that are doing it. I think those are all major reasons.
I'm a believer in, like, there's some great tattooers out there, but this right here, you know, like hitting it off and being able to talk and enjoy the experience, that's super.
The experience is clutch, man. That's what we lost in the last few years, the experience. Now it's about like, who does the best tat, which is always cool, but
I'm not interested in getting a tattoo from, if someone doesn't have a personality or I don't feel like I can vibe with them for 3 to 5 hours or whatever,
oh
then
yeah, you gotta be able to interact, you know, and it's changed a lot in that way, but you know, you still get some youngsters that are really cool and humble, you know, but a lot of, it's sad to say, but you get a lot of youngsters now and they think, you know, their crap don't stink and they're just, you know, God's gift to the industry, and you know, it's not the way to be, man. Treat everybody right, you know.
Sean Stringer, yeah.
You know what Tim said one time?
Can't wait to
Tim
meet you.
Hendricks said, be careful whose butt you kick today, because it might be the butt you're kissing tomorrow, you know? Because
That's a good.
yeah, you treat someone like crap today, and then 10 years down the line, they're running the show, and they're right there bound, you know? Oh, remember you used to doubt me? Or remember you did this?
yeah, the circle's a lot smaller than people realize.
Yeah.
Everyone knows everyone, man.
Fish to Fish wants to know what other art mediums you do, Tommy.
Well, drawing, of course, with like pencil and all that, but I haven't done. I tattoo so much now, I'll be honest, it's like, hard, and sometimes it's hard to find time, and a lot of times after a day of tattooing 10, 12 hours, you go home and you don't want to paint or draw, you know, so at this point, this is like what I do most. I tattoo, you know, but I wouldn't mind learning, you know, there's a lot of artists in the industry that are amazing, acrylic, oil paint, all that stuff, you know, and I don't know, I just got a lot of other stuff I do, you know.
Oh, the guy who asked about the heart medication, blood thinners.
Oh yeah.
He said, "Thank you. I already have some tattoos, but with the medication, after healing, the colors just fade away."
I don't think it's
Keep laying on the medication.
yeah, no, it's not no disrespect to whoever tatted him, but I don't think it's the medication causing. It may bleed a little more, so some of that color may bleed out, but it shouldn't bleed out that much, you know what I mean?
There you go, Peter. What's your regimen for healing and tattoo aftercare?
Don't do nothing, just let it heal, let it do whatever. But mine's is kind of wild. I keep it old school. I just tell them, keep the bandage on for about an hour, take it off, wash it, and then just shower and wash like normal and do everything normal, so that if it does mess up, it's my fault, not theirs, you know? I don't know.
Dry heal?
Yeah, if you want to put lotion, but I recommend nothing. Just let it heal. And 99% of the time they come back pretty happy, you know, and say that it just flaked, you know. And then I get some people that put lotion. I don't know where that came about. Like 15 years ago, someone brought up lotion for healing, and ever since then, that's crazy. I've never fell. Have you ever fell on your skateboard and you went inside or went to the first aid or whoever, and they said, okay, this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna bandage it, and then you're gonna put lotion on it 3 times a day after.
It's a wound.
Yeah, no way. That's how a tattoo is.
That's a good point.
Yeah, you never like tripped and fell in your
Yeah.
yard and cut your face up, and then your mom's like rubbing Lubriderm on maybe some
On your
Neosporin
cut.
or something.
But when we were young and we scraped our knee up from skateboarding, we wanted a scar.
Yeah, you did.
How's this? I was with
True.
Dwayne Peters, and
Oh, he spit in my face one time, not intentionally,
but he said that his thing, because I asked him what do you do for his tattoos, he goes, Neosporin, just put Neosporin on it,
Oh,
nothing else.
I heard that's what you're supposed to not do, because
Yeah.
that pushes the ink out.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what he said.
You can use Neosporin if it's infected.
if it's infected. Other than that, you don't need nothing, man. Just keep it clean. If you're not cracked out,
Soap and
There
soap
you
and
go.
water is the most important thing.
Glenn, that's good answers.
if you're not cracked out, you're gonna heal all right, you know.
Oh, Gary wants to know what's the wait time to get a tattoo from you.
Hit up David, and you'll get in quick.
Got that?
How fast can you get here?
How
How
fast
Are
can
you
you
from
get
out
here?
of town or are you from in town?
Where you from,
next
Gary?
week? You get-
Weingartner.
Oh yeah. Hit up at David Prieto 64 on Instagram, or call the shop right now, Clockwork Tattoo Club. David's supposed to be there. Call right now and tell him you were on live, and Tommy said a call for an appointment.
Boom.
626-858-4900. Call him right now.
Yeah, Rick, that portrait that he did of my mom is insane. It's the best one I've ever seen, I have to say. I've seen a lot of portraits too. And for the size, man. Joe Gamble says you've been killing it ever since the Infliction days.
Yeah, what's up, Joe? That's cool, man.
The new combi's dope, super smooth. Dimensions are for now compared to before. It was like 7.5, 8 foot tranny with like 3, 4 feet of vert. That's the old pool. Where now it's 10 feet of tranny, 2 feet of vert. James M says, who's Tommy's favorite tattoo artist? James from Denver.
My brother Mikey.
Brother Mikey. Dope.
Mikey Montoya. My favorite.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And then Tim and Brian Gonzalez and Chanta and Mark Mahoney and Bob Terrell. And, oh, there's a whole list of all the people at my shop.
Mm-hmm.
They're my favorites too. I have a lot of favorites.
Good question, James. Now, craziest story, Cy Burns Tattoo, S.I. Burns Tattoo wants to know what's the craziest story from working with Tim Hendricks back in the day.
The poop jar.
Sounds like a crazy story to me.
Tim put a sticker on my car of a rainbow. Nothing against gay people. I'm not like, trying to stir anything up. I could care less, but he put a rainbow sticker, right? So I was driving around for like a week and a half, and I had a bald head. I looked pretty thugged out. Not a lot of people would dog me or anything, but for this whole week, I had dudes rolling up to me, and like I would look over at them, and then they would just like give me a dirty look and kind of take off and laugh, and I had dudes like chasing me down, like throwing the earphone, like going, "What's up?" Like I'm like, "What? I don't know this dude." So whatever. I look in the back of my car when those the light behind the glass. Tim put a rainbow, and so I couldn't see it because it was my stoplight. So I rolled with that for 2 weeks, man. I was getting punked and hit on and all kinds of stuff, man. So then I go, man, I gotta get Tim back. So to get him back really good, I went and got this cool jar, and I put a turd in it, bro, and let it sit for 2 weeks in the sun outside in broil. And then while he was tattooing one day, I just went over there to the station in the back and I popped it open. And I think like 2 people died that day from the smell.
Was that bad?
Yeah. Nah, no one died. No one died, but
No, it was bad.
they died. Oh, it was weird, bro. Fuzz, like this weird fuzz flew up in the air out of the jar, and you could see spores everywhere. It was, whoever breathed in that was tasting like, you got a taste of it. It was horrible, but that's how I got Tim back. So that's one of my crazy.
You asked for a crazy story, didn't you?
I got about 400 other crazy stories with Tim that I can't say on the air.
And that's the one that you
We are both
can hear.
fathers now. We are both fathers with children, and we got, you know what I mean? So those are times you do not speak of. Oh, another time, I got another crazy story with Tim. This one's even crazier. This was with my buddy Kelly, my brother, Tim, and me. We're tattooing, right? I'm tattooing at Old School Inflictions right there in Covina, and I bust this cross tat, or I don't remember, I think it was a cross with a rosary on some dude, right? And he goes, "Yeah, I'm gonna get you the money right now." I go, "Okay, cool." So I wasn't tripping. He went out to his car to like get his money or whatever, and he took off. So without paying. So I was like, "Oh, okay." Well, little did he know is he filled out a release form with his driver's license and everything. So we look at it, and back then I don't even think there was like Google Maps or any of that. There was just we pulled out the Thomas Guide and saw that. So for those of you who know what a Thomas Guide is.
Thomas Guide.
We pull out the Thomas Guide and find his address like a block from the shop, 2 blocks from the shop. So we put our little like caravan, me, my brother, Tim, and Kelly. And at the time, Kelly was swole. He was our piercer. He was just a short, little, crazy, swole dude. And we roll over to the guy's house. And homeboy answers the door, and his dad answers, and we told him, "Hey, your son just stole, he pretty much robbed our store." And he's all, "What do you mean?" "Well, that tat he didn't pay, he took off." And he goes, "Well, I gave him money for the tat." He goes, "Well, he's gonna have to face the music." So he sends the kid to the door, And he pulls out a big old stack of money, laughing like, "Oh, I was gonna pay you guys," you know, laughing. And he has this big old stack. How much do I owe? And he's counting it, and we just the whole stack, just divvy it up right there, and we're good. That's good. You're good. We got our money, so everyone came up. You know, I don't know if that's, you know, I don't know if there's repercussions, but the 7-year on that is up. So I'm trying calling up. But, you know, that's how the industry used to be, you know. It's not like that no more, I don't think, you know. But that's when you used to hunt people down. No cell phones, nothing, you know.
You know, luckily you don't hear of that happening too often, but it could. You know, a lot of times people can sit there and get a 4 to 8 hour tattoo and run out the door.
Yeah, but it all comes back, you know. It's crazy. Everybody knows everybody. Nowadays, everybody knows everybody. And with social media,
Right.
you walk in somewhere and people are already like, "Oh, is that your Instagram? Oh, cool. You're already tagged. That's it." Like,
Yeah, there should be
you
like
can't
a
get in
way,
a
like
fight. You can't do
like
anything.
how at the pool hall you got to leave your ID at the door for your balls, right?
You can't do anything.
Almost like
nowadays.
there should be like a way where they can't run out the
There you
door.
go. Yeah, hold on to that idea.
No, that's why you make them fill out a release form. You know, once they fill that out, you have all.
And then
their
you look at
info.
their ID to match it. You know what I mean?
That was the only time in like 20 plus years. You know, oh shit, all over you.
Mad Love, Grand Junction, essays. We got what's up from the Netherlands, Danny. Kansas City, Gary. Got cool, building up a girls' skating community in your town. Nice. Austin. Stealth Assassin 1990 says, OSHIT, it's Tommy M. This is awesome.
What's up, man? Thank you for tuning in, Stealth Assassin.
Yeah. Fish to Fish is drinking a beer, kicking back on a Friday, enjoying this. Good looking, Sullen. Yes, Sullen.
Shout out to Sullen, always
Yeah.
putting it together right.
Jeremy just heard you. He's sitting right here hanging out with us, so it's always great to hear encouraging, words. Stealth Assassin from Bum F Nowhere, Kentucky. Kentucky. I've been to Kentucky. Kentucky's dope. Chicago, Third Eye Tattoos. What's up, Chicago? Nice. I was just there, got 3 tattoos. I got one at Brown Brothers Tattoo by Maxwell, and then I got 2 over at Great Lakes. Great Lakes, can't remember the names of the dudes, but the owner and then the one guy who skated. I'd have to go and look. But I was just there and opening up the House of Vans and had a blast. It was freezing. I couldn't believe how cold it was. I was in Colorado the weekend before, snow up to my knee, 7 degrees, and it was cold. Then I went to Chicago, 20 degrees, and I swear I was freezing.
Different kind of cold.
It was so windy. The wind chill factor is just, I don't even know how people can live out there. I'd be like working to move. But the culture there is dope. The people, the restaurants, the scene.
Well, we're Cali boys too. We're spoiled.
Yeah. I'm definitely.
That's one thing when I travel. That's what every time. It's like, oh, that's why California's so expensive.
Our hoodie weather is like 70, 72, you know?
Yeah.
We're wearing a hoodie.
Pittsburgh reppin'. Nice. Thoughts on Hustle Butter?
Richie Bull. It's good. Yeah, hustle butter's good. You know what I mean? You like it? support it, you know?
All right. Lucas Kemp asked that. Wicked to Sullen. 2 days back-to-back live. Awesome Sullen, Robbie says. We're stoked on this. Roman Rathart watching this at the shop. Artistic Mind. Like 5 hours north of Chi-Town in Illinois. Right on, Roman.
We got a little bit of time left, people, so jump on, tell your friends, tell whoever.
Yeah, let people know.
Ask us what you want to ask us.
Yeah, that'll be dope. Good call on that one. 'Cause I'm still gonna put, after this one, gonna throw in a little mom tag on there. Right under the mom tag.
Are there any tattooers out there on your guys' bucket list that you still want to get tattooed by?
All my friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, honestly, I don't base my tattoos off the quality of the artist. I mean, you know, it's more of the artist's skills, should I say? It's the quality of the person, you know what I mean? I want to be old and all my tats are going to look like crap when I'm old, you know, so I just want to be able to say, hey, this so-and-so did this, or so-and-so did this, or, you know?
I agree.
Now I want the bragging rights, you know, to like, oh yeah, my buddy, I remember when he started and he did this, you know? So, yeah, I don't have any artists that are, you know, the famous name. Well, actually a lot of my friends are pretty damn famous.
Every single one of them.
Yeah. I can't get, of course I can't get tatted by all of them, but that would be ideal, but yeah. It's more based on situation now. If I'm somewhere and something happens, I want to get something to like immortalize that little situation, or, you know, to remember it by, so I'll get a quick tat here and there, but I don't got no specific like plans, you know. Some people come to the shop and they're just like, I'm getting this and then I'm gonna get this and I want this, and then right here I'm putting this, and I'm like, damn, how do you have it so planned out, you know? But
Well, I think it's the quality of the tattooers now that in just the how big tattooing has become in a mainstream way. You know, there's so many people who work normal jobs that have tattoos all over their arms now and in their neck, running big, you know, firms and companies and working restaurants and being hosts, because it's part of our culture. So I think that, you know, that is now where they can look at what they like and they can go, I want this, that, and this and that, because they see the finished product now, instead of like old school style. You tell a story like he said. I get it according to what's going on at the time. You know, where that's kind of like how I like to do my tattoos. I'm like, yeah, I want good tattoos, but I don't know what I want until the time comes, you know. Kind of.
did anyone notice I just switched hands?
I'm like, man, I lost feeling in my arm.
I just switched hands. Okay. Some item.
10-second delay, someone will be commenting any second.
Yeah.
Hey, Christian, by the way, Tommy just switched hands.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he's double ambidextrous.
Chris?
Yeah, nice. Thanks, Rick Rule. Skating on my crown deck. Love it. Jason Crespo, check out my Instagram. I just turned 19 and I'm an aspiring tattoo artist.
Yeah?
Yeah,
You see?
yeah. Man, keep it up, man. I tell ya. Do you make your own gray wash, Jason?
Yes.
Yes. What is gray wash?
Just like the shade of black ink you use, you know?
Hmm.
When I put all my drops.
Yeah.
I break it down, so
Yeah.
I'm able to.
Yeah. You know how much
Like
dilution.
diluting.
Yeah.
That's the key.
Yeah. Wow. Instead of just buying the color, right?
Yeah.
People-
But Fusion, I'll be honest, Fusion does have a 6 set that sometimes I'll use, you know? but if I don't use them, I just use the plain black and bam.
You have a favorite tattoo on you, Tommy?
Yeah, I got a couple. My kids did some tats on me. They're probably my favorites.
I had a feeling you were gonna say that.
Yeah. But this was like my kid's 20, my daughter's 23, she's gonna be 23. And she did this one when she was 6 and 8 years old. So that one's 6 years old, and that's when she was 8 years old. So those are how many years old? 16 years old.
16 years old.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then
That second one's good.
and then this one's my son. He's 11 now, but when he was, I believe, 6 or 8, he did this. It's a wolf bat.
I love it.
Did blood.
My son does an art.
Those are some of my
like that,
favorites,
too.
you know? Just cause, huh?
Yeah, my son does
You
like
gotta-
a
you
character
gotta-
like
You
that.
gotta get his character and have
Oh,
him
man.
tatted on.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
come over to the pad.
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna-
We'll have
I
a-
told
we'll
him.
have a tattoo-
I told him recently. I'm like, you guys got to think of like a
tattoo
drawing
party.
you want to draw me. They're like,
It's
really?
a kids tattoo party, only kids. And they tattoo all their parents and skate.
That is a dope idea.
That's a
You
good
got
night
to do
right
a
there.
Imagine.
Sullen TV like viewing of
We
that.
should have a tattoo, a Sullen tattoo party where everyone comes and just gets,
Only the kids.
no, just whoever.
no, that also.
That logo, that's it. That's all we're doing is Sullen, like the cross with the boom.
Right.
Or the skull with the.
Yeah, we've talked about doing that a number of times.
Just the tattoo party, you know, and that's it. It's a tattoo party. Come and boom, sell shirts, whatever.
Yeah, because I'm sure you see it too with your logo, like people all over the world.
He just got it. He just got the KW.
Yeah.
People hit me up. Hey, I want to get the KW. My homie's gonna do it. Do you mind? Well, nah. Here it is. Boom. You know, send them the.
Oh, that's dope.
Guys, tell them, just send me the final outcome. I want to see
They're doing Clockwork Tattoo Shop tattoo from their tattoo shop. That's dope.
it. Support.
But I
That's
got,
dope.
but I got all
That's
kinds
dope.
of people that got the Clockwork tat. You know, from all different walks of life. You know what I mean?
What's the history of that?
It's just like clockwork, bro. You know, even the saying, you know. And it's how I lived my life since I was a kid. You know, when I was in grade school, it was like clockwork. It was always running through my mind. I wanted to be the best student. You know, when my cousins would go do crazy stuff, it was always stuck in my head. What could I do to be crazier? You know, so you get these ideas going through your mind, and when your mind works like well, not cock. Let's stay away from that. When your mind works like clockwork, it's, you know, you take an idea and stick it in your brain, and when you think about it long enough, you're gonna develop some way to find success through it, you know. And that's how I use that with everything in my life, with school, with when I wrestled, when I used to skate, with tattooing, with my family, you know. You just take those ideas and let them run, you know what I mean, and make them happen, you know. And the whole idea with clockwork is I never stop working, you know what I mean, and not just saying work at home, but with my life, with my kids, with my relationships with family. Like, it's all work. It's all work, you know. And it just, that's how I felt my life went, you know. Like, I always was trying to make something happen, you know. As long as the clock's ticking, I'm working some way or another, you know. And it may not be physical work, but it's mental or emotional or some type
And the
of.
clock don't
The
stop.
clock don't stop till we're dead, you know.
That's right. Deshaun Stringer says, "Who's my board sponsor? I make my own boards. It's Hosoi Skateboards. I've been doing it. This is 31 years. I've did a lot of different companies. I went from Hosoi to Team Hosoi to a company called Tough Skates. I got Tough Skates, TUFF Skates, by Bob Marley's record label, Tough Gong. And so I came up with Tough Skates in 1990, like 92, I started Milk Skateboard Goods, MSG, with a friend of mine, Chicken, and then we switched that because of the partnership we had with one of the investors. He went kind of and wanted to do his own thing, so we just switched it up, and I came up with another name, and it was Focus Skateboards Unlimited, FSU. And so we did that all the way into the mid-90s. And we did Focus Snowboards and Focus Skateboards Unlimited. And then I went into full-blown drug addiction, running around the streets of Huntington, crazy for the next 5 years, all the way up till January 2000, and went to prison for about 5 years. And when I got out, I was with Black Label. They supported me during some of the times, raised some money by putting out some boards while I was in. Thank you, John Lucero, for doing that. And then after a while, everybody was asking, man, we want a hammerhead, we want a hammerhead. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start up Hosoi again. And that's when I started up Hosoi again. And I started with chicken again. And that was probably early 2000s, like 2007, maybe. 2006, 2007, almost 10 years ago. And I've been doing it now ever since. So, doing it on my own. You can follow me with whatever I'm doing, and I'll let you know wherever you can get those boards for sure. Oh, Madison Valdez says, tell Tommy to bust some Marky Mark moves.
What?
What?
Marky Mark?
Dude, I didn't know you did Marky Mark moves.
Oh, in the old school dance moves, man.
Yeah.
7th, 8th grade, I used to. You know what I mean? I knew all of them. Roger Rabbit, all that. You don't want me to start cabbage patching.
That's funny. Arthur wants to know what's your worst experience. I'm not sure about what, but is that for tattoos, Arthur? And Walter, well, I'd love to have you tattoo him, but unfortunately he doesn't see him going to California. Where you at, Walter? You never know. There could be a tattoo convention near you.
Yep.
And then, yes, Lucas, addictive personality for sure. What's the drop system do you use? Johnny Aguilar wants to know.
Hit me on a DM, bro. I'll tell you all that.
DM. He'll let you know on the DM. Not the DL, but the DM.
Yeah.
But the DM is kind of like the DL.
But different, not that kind.
Yeah. It's the new DL. DM. Oh, magic mushrooms and paper airplanes. Yeah, that was a wild time. I tell you, they did a great illustration on the Vans TV, off the wall TV. It's Classic Tales. If you guys want to check that out, that is hilarious. It's about me going out to these cow pastures in Hawaii and picking mushrooms, and then driving to a hotel, and me, like Eric Dressen and Scott Oster, Aaron Murray, I think Block, all of us went out.
Ate the mushrooms?
Yeah, and then you pick it right out of like the patty.
No, I know.
And
I went to Hawaii.
you gotta like kind of like stealth in, because there's guys watching it, because that's their job, is to make sure that they keep all that so they can make money off of it. So they come out there with guns and they'll blast you. So we're like stealth crawling around the fields and going and getting them, and then we climb back out.
Oahu or North
Yeah,
Shore?
in Oahu.
Yeah, they're notorious for their mushrooms.
Yep. And so I drive back to Honolulu. We're at our hotel, like 17th story, at the Outrigger, one of the big chain Outrigger hotels.
Yeah, I know which one I think.
And I go, man, let's do paper airplanes. And so we get like a magazine. We do paper airplanes. We did like a few of them.
Out the window.
And then we're like, we need more paper. We need more paper. We found a phone book, and we did the whole phone book and all the magazines in our room. And then we're like seeing who could fly them the best, fly them the best, fly them the best, and the farthest. And then when we were done, we're like, we need more paper. Then we looked outside, and as far as the eye could see, you could see paper airplanes on everything. Like on every roof, on every car, on every, like there was paper airplanes everywhere. And we're like, oh, we need to get out of here. And we just got up and we like bolted out and ran. And we just left the hotel before somebody figured it out. Because we weren't even thinking like, oh yeah.
You're gonna get in trouble for
Yeah.
littering, huh? They're gonna be like, oh, well,
Yeah, we weren't even thinking of littering. We were like, this is insane. Mine went farther than yours. And it's on classic too. It's a good story. Yeah, you gotta check it out. It's funny. But the illustrator, he does it like Beavis and Butthead style. So all our characters are being done like that. As I'm telling the story, it's an illustration of the story.
That's cool.
So it's actually pretty dope.
Sounds tight.
Oh, right on. Deshaun says his homie, Chad, I blessed him with a rising sun. Might be you or me. I don't know which one that one is.
Oh, Chad Muska probably?
Oh, yeah. That's what it is. Yeah, Chad gave me some money for my attorney fees by doing the board too, which was cool.
Chad did?
Yep. When he used the graphic.
Yeah. You got a lot of people pulling for you when you got popped, huh?
Yeah, I was, really felt the love of the industry. Friends that you thought wouldn't be there were there for you. People that you thought that would be there weren't there. You know what I mean? You really find out who your friends really are when you go through a tough situation. And so there's a lot of, good that comes out of it, It's like the pruning of like the real people, who are backing you, 100. Roman.
You get healthy, right?
Yeah.
That's when you start getting healthy.
Yep.
You trim the fat, all the bad stuff out of your life.
Yep.
Sometimes you just gotta trim the fat.
Yep. Just trying to keep focused on the future and trying to stay sober, trying to be a good person, but also try to mentor other people, be a role model. Thanks for the encouragement, Roman. Rathert. What type of tissues you use?
Bounty.
Did a lot of people,
Bounty?
when you got locked up, did a lot of inmates know who you were?
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Everybody, all criminals, were skateboarders at one time. And I was fortunate because there's a huge segregation county jail. I was in San Bernardino County for like almost 2 years, and it's a big segregational deal there. So when I'm in there, I was doing so much time. I had 10 years hanging over my head. They were like, oh yeah, you're here forever, right? Where people come in and go. But in all the different races, I was able to kind of like not have to stick to one race and not be able to communicate or talk, because on every one of them there was a skateboarder. So, and no one cared because I was kind of like the house chaplain too. I got saved like within like 2 weeks. And then I went in and I was just reading the Bible. For the first year, all I read was the Bible. Did all the chaplain, me and him, I was like, give me all your Christian testimonial books. And I would just sit there and just drain the whole library of them and read them all. And then I'd get all the different translations of the Bible, and I'm like trying to see what the difference is. And so I'd be hanging out in the, from the brothers to the whites to the Southsiders to the Paisas to the others to the, Chino, I mean, all of them, they'd be all like, hey, man, yeah, can you, whether it's talk to my kid, he just can't believe that I'm in here with Christian and Soy, he's tripping out. Can you tell him to stay out of trouble? Like, stuff like that, which was huge, and then, just being able to have a little bit of favor, in how you're treated, obviously. All the sheriffs, they were all skaters. So it was pretty cool. I would do Scared Straight programs. They'd have Scared Straight programs come in. I'd speak to them, showed my magazine of me, did an interview with me in prison. And so I'd show it to them and go, look, I used to be on the cover. Now they're doing interviews of me in prison, It doesn't matter who you are. You can fall from grace. You can, mess things up. You can never be too good. Life can swallow you up. You want to be famous, you want to make money, all these kids come in and they want to be cool. You ask them, yeah, you want to be rich, you want to be a pro skateboarder? Well, what comes with it is peer pressure, And in the gang, same thing, you know what I mean? All that, it's a lot of peer pressure. Everyone's peer pressured.
You got me thinking. I got an uncle locked up. He's got another 12 years. Maybe I could have you a little signature, maybe a quick sentence of encouragement.
Yeah,
You
dope.
know that.
Yeah, stuff like that is huge.
Yeah, both you guys, if you don't
Huge.
mind. A lot of the artists, he had a tattoo shop back east, and everything went south. He was not the best tattooer, but we learned in prison. But you know how it is. These guys wait fighting hell every day.
Yeah. Oh, for sure, man. That's all it takes is one little word of encouragement that could change someone's whole life.
Right. Make his month, make his year. So you're doing you got a rose right there to fill up that nice spot. Look at that. You got filling up. And then
Telling
you're
you.
doing another small one after that?
Yeah, we're gonna put mom right underneath here.
Oh, okay.
Are we out of time?
No. You guys have all the time you need. These four guys here, there's some guys. What's the latest you guys been here?
3 a.m.?
3 a.m.?
Oh, nah, we got like another hour.
We're letting you guys go early.
What time is it?
You get into these Bob Tyrells and Color Rhythms guys, and 14 hours later, that poor guy getting tattooed. But when you're filming for a time lapse, they gotta be finished.
Yeah. And you know what? It's for the experience of the viewer anyway. So they're not in a hurry. They're kind of like wanting to sit there and get a question in.
There's people on there that tuned in at the beginning, and they will watch it from the beginning till the end. You'll notice certain people just keep asking questions the entire time.
Yeah.
That makes it nice.
Oh yeah, Deshaun wrote some focus boards back in the day. Dope. Thanks for supporting.
But Focus did a decent amount of clothing too, right?
Yeah, we did some clothing. We did jeans, we did jackets. Yeah, we made our own stuff.
It's a little red right now, but.
That's cool.
Let me get the pen again. Oh. What did they do with the bloom?
Oh, that's really cool.
The mom in the Toronto.
Yeah.
Oh, the butt. Hold on.
Hey, Casey Ide says, "What up, Tommy? Miss you,
what's up,
homeboy."
Casey?
Yep.
Casey's a maniac, bro. He's cool dude.
All right.
Solid tattooer. That's old school right there. You see what I did with the blue pen? You didn't even take that?
Deshaun said Chad gave him money for his lawyer too. Good looks, Chad. Yeah, that's dope.
Maybe I threw the pen away, huh? Do you have a pen?
Is it in the water?
Huh?
Try the first drawer, top drawer.
Oh, is it in there?
your favorite music to tattoo to? These are some good questions.
I like everything, but I mean, of course, the rap music, you know what I mean? With that rap.
Rap music. Get you in
Now
the
I
mood.
like the classic rock, kind of, more of a classic rock, chill out, dude.
Yeah, to Dubai. Omar, what's up? Tamara.
What's up? I want to get out to Dubai, man.
Yeah, invite us both out. That'd be dope. Yeah,
Invite
we'd
us
love to come out to Dubai.
I had that pen. Let me grab the pen. I think we should. Anybody got a pen? Blue? I'll be back in 2 and 2.
Yeah. I'll sit here and answer some questions.
We'll sit here while they grab a pen.
Yep.
So ask us.
Yeah. Oh, you skated the pipes back in the day. Sick. Oh, appreciate that, Roman.
Yeah, that's cool.
In the front of it. Who's gonna throw it away? You guys need it back?
Yeah.
That's cool. Tell your buddy Chris I
It's
said
old
hello.
Because I'm going to write on the skin, so.
You sure you can get him another one before he starts?
No, it ain't like that.
Jason Crespo. He goes, laugh my FAO. Really answered the tissue question. I was JK, but much love to both of you. Tommy, I hope one day to meet you and
Why you
learn a
messing
lot
with me,
more.
Crespo?
He goes, I promise one day
Hell
I
yeah.
will be tattooing beside you.
That's cool.
Dude, that's some serious
I believe that.
inspiration.
I believe
That
that.
is dope. I love that. Confidence. You gotta have confidence, man.
Yeah.
You know, it's half of your, you know, the motivation and belief. You gotta believe in yourself.
So, I'm going to make it like stencil.
Yeah, Victor. Obrigado. Tudo bem. Brazil. Wish I was there with you guys right now. Amen, Glenn. Nice. Homar says, come over. Yeah, we definitely need an invitation for that one. Donald J. Trump, he commented.
Donald Trump comment?
Yeah. Donald.J.Trump. Hurry up and draw, you wanker. You know that guy?
Yeah. I do now.
Yeah.
He's the guy that called me a wanker.
Yeah. Thanks, Fish to Fish.
Tommy's not working good. I got a Sharpie too.
Oh, that's cool, bro. Make it work, dog.
Roman asks, so many old school tattooers that I came across are so humble. And we talked about it earlier. Why does Tommy think that the young kids are getting more and more ego? Is it TV shows, etc., maybe?
No, it's not, it's not even their fault. It's just how, I think, how they're raised into the industry. You know what I mean? Like, it's like the rap game or any game. I think life in general, the young people, have got it a little bit easier than even me. I got it easier than the people before me, you know. I didn't have to apprentice or nothing. I was self-taught, but I mean, I worked around good people, but you know, before me, they didn't even get to go work in a shop and have that option. It was apprentice or get out of here, you know. So every generation just gets it a little bit easier, and sometimes, you know, everyone, I think when I first started, I was wild and crazy and all over the industry, and I remember a bunch of old schoolers would look at me and like in disgust, you know, and now I know why, you know, and that's just, now I'm not saying we're disgusted by all the young guys, because the young guys are killing it. They're pushing us, you know. I'm glad that the industry is how it is. I just think once in a while, you know, and even, you know, the values have just changed in the industry, you know, and that's just how it is, and you have to accept that, you know.
It's funny, his answer right after, he goes, or is it just the industry changing and evolving?
Yeah, we just said the same thing, dog. I didn't even say that, but that's what it is. But industry, you know, and, you know, once you get past all that, all these young kids are super cool and talented, you know. I have an apprentice that's like, he's an artistic genius. His artistic IQ is in the millions, but his like common sense IQ, he's not so hot on that. But no, but my apprentice is, he's sick, you know. And
common sense is not that common.
But I'm trying to teach him. He's really smart and successful, and he's got the world in his hands. You know?
Yeah.
That's how a lot of these
opportunity.
These young artists all have it now. So if they use it right, they're gonna go do big things, you know. And they are, man. There's a handful of youngsters in our area that are just killing all over the world, killing the game, you know.
Person Max Von D says, why not Tambo or stencil carbon pen?
Because Sullen don't even have that on deck. No, we just didn't, you know, we didn't have that available to us. But you're right, yeah, the pens are good, or stencil paper I do have, so I could have drew it on paper, but I'm trying to make it cool for you guys, you know. If I have to draw it on paper, I'm gonna have to walk over here and draw it and do so. I just did this to kind of,
this is good stuff.
Make it cool, you know, and then
this is live, and it's organic, it's real.
Yeah.
It's hand drawn. I'm liking it even, because you know you can do a stencil, you can do it real easy and it's quick, but there's a lot of love in this right here. This is like
cool.
First real board. Deshaun says, Christian, my first real hammerhead, Indies Rockets. When Tommy told me he knew you, I was hyped. I don't fan out, but sick. Well, I can't wait to meet your friend Deshaun, right?
Yeah, you go to New York, he's cool, bro.
Okay.
He'll take you to good places to eat.
Okay.
The Vans, and he'll go skate with you.
Oh, dope. So you're in NYC.
Yeah.
All right.
He did some time too for some, you know, younger stuff, but he's a good dude. We all, you know, he kind of like lived a parallel life like you know?
Mm-hmm. That's cool. I go out to New York a lot too, Deshaun, so we'll hook up for sure.
Deshaun was like my bodyguard in junior high, you know what I mean? No one messed with me because I had like I had a buff little black dude rolling with me everywhere I went, you know what I mean? And he was like the only like 10-year-old with muscles, like full on. He was yoked, but he was into skating and just solid person, you know? I moved to LA, he still came and visited me. Cool dude. And then when I go to New York now, I'm able to go see him, you know?
Theodore says he did a 3-year traditional apprenticeship, but I don't make my apprentices go through what I did.
Yeah, see, Theodore went through the old school. That's what, you know, and what that you learn. It's
kind of like college.
Yeah, he learned from it.
Tattoo college.
And he took what he, you know, obviously he took the stuff he liked about his apprenticeship. He probably makes him do that. And then, you know, I didn't make my apprentice go through the stuff I seen other apprentices go through, you know. I think he had a good apprenticeship, and now he's like a little flower that bloomed, you know, tearing it up. So
1:05 a.m. in Italy. They're watching.
What's up? Italy,
Yeah.
all-nighters, Italy.
Yeah.
Italia. My wife's Italian. And my
I
son.
love it. Stino.
Check it
Neri.
out.
Oh, dude.
Let me see. Let me see. Just put it down. I want to make sure. No, the M. I gotta move up the M right here.
You got that. Yeah, a little higher. So it doesn't squish down.
We need to make a tattoo booty cap.
Dude, we're gonna have to like
I
infomercial
have
that
like
thing.
10
Right here,
Jeremy?
Sullen
I got
TV.
like 50
This is it right now.
tattoo
We're coming
ideas
out.
with you, dog. We're just gonna
Come on, man, let's have a
get-
business meeting.
We're gonna get rich and just sell everything, dog.
Seriously, man.
You have to make moves to make it, you know?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Honestly, man, let's get you down. We moved over to Seal Beach, just next to Long Beach. It's about
Alright.
10 minutes from here.
All right, cool. I'm not far.
We welcome all ideas. It's like you watch what's that one show? Shark Tank. You know, there's still things being invented. It's like, dang, why didn't I think of that?
Tons of stuff, dude.
There's still things that people need.
You see? Yeah, because I'm doing a negative too, so it's gonna look cool.
You know, put down that box I left.
Italia in the house. That's dope. 1 a.m.
Oh, cool.
Lucas Kemp thinks Canada thinks they should be only one tattooer per city.
Wow, that sucks. What free trade, man? We need free trade. The more the merrier.
I'll let you know how this Mondo juice.
What is it?
Mondo juice. Says this part is the tender part. Oh yeah, it is a little tender. Nice. Thanks for the heads up, bro.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Remember me telling you that?
Mondo juice. He's like, oh, that part hurts there.
It's weird. The closer you get to that low wrist, the closer you get to the hand.
How much did you miss, Tiffany? We just finished the rose. Now we're on my mom tattoo. Yeah. Yeah, I did watch David Z and Wally Inouye in the 70s. Incredible. Yeah, Himes Weekly. He was on TV a couple times back in the day. Level of talent is immense. It's incredible. I mean, what people are doing in skateboards is mind-boggling. I have to say, and it's gotten to the point where now everybody's done everything, but now it's about style, which I love now. Because that's the part of skateboarding that I look at and really appreciate. And the school I came from it had to have style. And so definitely seeing kids not only invent tricks, but now do them with style is pretty amazing. And does YouTube help? For sure YouTube helps. I mean, look at what we're doing right now. This is huge for this, but also for anything, whatever, you know, platform you want to present there. I think it's a huge help. Matter of fact, I'm going to try and research and figure out how to do it myself. I was talking about it earlier, and hopefully I'll end up having a YouTube channel of my own. I'll have to try Inoi's sauce.
The kids these days don't even watch TV or cable. The kids are watching YouTube.
Wow. That's pretty heavy.
You ask my kids what they want to be when they grow up, they say they want to be a YouTuber.
That's on my son.
Miranda Finn.
Wow.
You have a daughter?
Oh yeah, the daughter and son.
Yeah, how old is that?
11 and my son's 9.
Oh yeah, my daughter is all into the Miranda Finn.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I can't keep up with them, but yeah, they got all their YouTubers they watch.
Yeah, my
if I
son.
ground them, say no TV, they're fine. As long as they got an iPad or YouTube. And now, Christian, once we get a YouTube, I mean, we have, of course, our brand, but I don't have one personally, but you can do videos from your phone and upload them right then and there, boom.
Yeah.
Just like you're posting on your other social media pages.
Yep. I've heard. Thank you, Theodore. Appreciate that. God bless you too. Jacob Colwell. Yo, what's up, Tommy?
Oh, that's my cousin. What's up, cousin?
All right.
What's up, Jacob? You get that bug finished? I seen him posting some chromed up parts.
Hey, this is a trip. Yesterday, a bug drives by and my son says, Daddy, look at that car. Like, normal
What is
for
that
us,
weird thing?
No, but you don't see bugs around like you
Oh,
used to.
yeah. He was interesting.
Yeah, like my son thought it was like, you know.
Some
Spaceship.
spaceship.
Right.
Exactly.
I'm like, that's
It's a flying saucer.
Not doing like you used to.
Oh, nice. Carolina Fabian, the best tattoo artist, Thomas Montoya. I admire your work. Sorry for my English writing. Some days I'll be tattooing like you. Hi from Tampico, Mexico. Carolina is her name.
That's tight.
Yeah. Breaking bones or tattoos, what hurts more? I only broke one bone in my body, and that was when I was like 15. I broke my arm right here, crack, and it didn't hurt at all. So tattoos definitely hurt more. But
Where'd you break your arm?
I've had some scrapes, like I scraped off my chest right here, my nipple, when I was like 12, airing over a channel, Winchester Skate Park, channel air, landed on my chest, put my shirt over my head, just thought I was cool, landed, and I swear that probably was the most pain I've ever had. I had a scrape right here, and I couldn't fix it. You couldn't put anything on it to change it. It was just sizzling, like stinging. And so that's kind of like, it's almost like what tattooing's like.
You just gotta accept it.
Yeah, but you get something beautiful out of it. This is like giving birth probably for girls. You know it hurts, but at the end you're getting an amazing, you know, miraculous gift of life.
That's a lot of comments from your mothers.
Yeah, right, fellas. You don't know nothing about pain. And you are right.
I can't believe you've only broke one bone as a professional skateboarder.
I got my first set of stitches like 3 weeks ago on my elbow.
Your first.
First time I got stitches.
Crazy.
Yeah.
You never watched him skate? He didn't fall that much.
I guess not.
Super fortunate. Yeah.
But I know most of your friends, you ask them how many bones, and they start just going through. You know, all my skaters, snowboarders, BMX, you know, they all got injuries.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Canada, Ontario, it's all old school tattoo mentality needs to change. Joey says, I can already tell this machine hurts. Not that bad, actually. I thought it would be worse. When it started, it was a little tender, but now it's not that bad. Himes Weekly wants to know what brand of needles are you using?
We use salt water. Tim Hendricks saltwater needle.
Tim Hendricks saltwater needle.
Saltwater tattoo.
Saltwater tattoo. Bradley Direct. Sleeve it up, Holmes. Career long skate love from 414 Milwaukee and Turf Skate Park. Brad, right on, man.
Milwaukee, Wisconsin, in the house.
Yeah. Skateboarding and tattoos, that's what's up. Glenn says the blood in the white makes the rose look like it's colored red. Nice. Randall Smith, not that bad, I have to say. Especially on that side, it's not that bad at all. Roman goes, why watch TV when YouTube has Tommy M tattooing Christian? Or Christian friggin' Hosoi. Right on, man. Thanks for tuning in. Fish to Fish, Tommy holding it down for the SGV.
What's up, San Gabriel Valley? Shout it out.
There it is.
The SGV was a great place to grow up.
Knees doing pretty good. Not too bad. Thanks, Rick. My laybacks, though, I don't know. It's my MCL that's kind of a little janky. Still trying to figure that one out. Let's see. See if people are joining in. Wonder.
What's been your guys' most painful spot to get tattooed so far?
Yeah, what is yours, Tommy?
Well, my craziest was my ear.
That hurt?
Yeah,
That's
man, I
weird.
don't know why. Or my eyelid. My eyelid was really fast and it was only like a couple minutes, but for some reason I got lightheaded. And then I got one on my back too that I passed out on, but normally I do pretty well normally. My head was painful, but it was so long ago I don't remember it, you know?
I've heard a lot of people say head's one of the worst.
Head?
Your back, what, when you got your back tattooed and you stood up and almost passed out?
My shoulder, while I was getting it done, I started feeling lightheaded. So then I said, hey, could we hold on a minute? I feel weird. And then I stood up and was out for the count.
Dang, fell over, passed out, huh?
I hit my face on the couch.
Dang.
Just like knocked out, woke up like with my head peeled back.
Serious.
Stupid.
Serious. And be careful of the ear tats,
Soft
bro.
part of the couch?
I was that like front foot part where the back of your heels hit, that hardwood. You know that like heel wood at the bottom? You can kick the bottom of the couch. It's got like a 2x6 down there or something. Oh, my face hit that. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of painful areas. The fingers hurt, but it was just a cool. I got my fingers done by BJ and BJ Bet, but it wasn't that bad. It just, I don't know. It's weird when you feel it hitting the bone, you know.
Yeah, he did my finger, my
You feel your bones vibrating, but he gets it in and it stays, and it's just the whole idea. I get tatted by BJ Bet, you know, and he's my homie now, you know.
BJ's good people.
Yeah. Have you had him down here to do anything?
He tattooed with us. I'm wondering if he filmed it. I know he tattooed Big Me's forehead at our spot. That was at the last building. But we haven't had him. in a
Yeah,
while.
how's the forehead? Not that bad.
Yeah.
Nah,
Big Me's the lettering guy. He got it right up there in his hairline, you know, like super high up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're both big time legends right there. I hung out with Niece in London. He stayed with us at the apartment we had above the shop, and he's pretty cool dude, man.
Yeah.
I made him a homemade machine to take home.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, tattooing's crazy, you know what I mean? Everyone has their idea of what old school is or who old school is, just like skateboarding, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It all depends on what scene you were around and where you grew up, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because some of us say Mark Mahoney and Jack Rudy and, you know, but if you didn't grow up out here, you don't really, some people might not know about them, you know?
Right.
And then you got dudes on the West Coast, like East Coast old schoolers, you know, that I'm recently learning about, you know? And so,
And they were at the same time.
yeah, they were
Coming
old
up,
school.
yeah.
Out there, they're like legends, you know, and I'm barely hearing about them. But
Mm-hmm.
it's crazy how when you really get into the history of things, it's a lot bigger than you think. You know, it's pretty cool. You know.
It's kind of like skateboarding. Like guys, Tony Alvin and them were doing it out here, making up, you know, doing frontside airs for the first time in a pool here, and there's guys on the East Coast saying they did it too. You know, at the same time, it all
That's
happened
the
all at
notoriety.
once. But what was in the magazine? Well, the magazines were out here. So who got published first? You know, and
And fortunately,
where's the
in
story
history,
being told?
That's where it starts. You know?
Yeah, yeah. It's documentation. So, should have dated it, notarized it. Got a notary.
Yeah.
And then sent it to yourself.
Yeah, they'll move to Cali, because that's where all the sponsors and magazines are. We did a live stream like this with Jack Rudy tattooing Big Me's recently.
Who was he tattooing?
Big Me's?
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Big Me's wanted one of his Rudy girls. He got a big one on his thigh. It was cool.
I got a Jack Rudy girl
Yeah, I do too. Where's yours at?
right here. Here. Changed up a bit, but
Uniform?
still, yeah, this.
Oh, there she is.
That's the Jack Rudy face. And then we changed the hair a bit, but
That's cool.
still a Jack. That's Jack Rudy girl.
How was that?
20, maybe 20,
That looks nice.
21 years or something.
I'll keep that. Throw that next to the frame head over there.
21 years or something like that. Man, when someone invents the tattoo butt pad, you call me up. We're gonna the top. I don't buy 1,000 of them.
Yeah,
Cause my ass
yeah. So, Lucas wants to know if you only use coil machines.
Yeah, that's all I use. I mean, if I got a nice rotary, I've been meaning to order the cartoon edition of the Bishop, or the Franco Vescovi cartoon collab. I want to get me one of those, and I'm gonna try it, but I gotta order it. I've just been nagging. I think they might even be sold out. So someone feels in a giving mood. No. One of you out there feeling the giving mood.
Donation,
No, I'm kidding.
charity. Brandon, Jessica, Michelle says that their most painful tattoos were their wedding rings on their fingers.
It went all the way around.
Yeah, that could be very painful.
Yeah, Christian, you're like a new man.
Sullen, make more lives. Tommy, you are the best, man. Christ era forever rules. Oh, that was dope. Thanks,
cool.
Victor. Hugo.
Thanks, bro.
Oliveira. That was a dope one. Veneric Ion says, are you us to the prison machine layout of how far you have the needle far out?
I know what he's saying.
Yep.
My needle's way out there, dude. Yeah, so I mean, it's probably not exactly the same, but I stick my needle very far. Zoom in. Where did you zoom in?
Yeah, that's far out, right? Because I tattooed him, it's never that far out. Oh, yeah.
Bam.
Wow.
But it ain't going, you know,
Yeah,
not
yeah, yeah.
sticking.
No, you know how far you go.
Yeah. It's just I like to see what I'm doing.
Yep. It's just a tip.
Tattoo tip. Tattoo tips with Tommy Montoya.
Alan Chavez says saludos from New York.
What's up, Alan?
Arai says, what happened to New York Inc.?
They stopped filming, and I had to go back home. So that's it. I don't know. They just stopped filming. Stuff out of my control, you know. Our ratings were good and everything, but I don't know. TV politics, we can't speak of it. We cannot speak of. No, I don't know. I just stopped filming.
Brandon says, has Tommy ever used the tattoo machine pen?
I tried it a couple times just to try it, and they work really well. I just, you know, and there's a lot of people finding success with them. So, you know, if that's what's in your mind, I would say try it. You know, don't limit yourself. But I just choose to use these. You know. I really find success with them.
Do Voodoo Tattoo. Regards from Brazil, eh? Obrigado. Tudo bem? Roman says, did you learn to use your needle that far out, or is it something you came up with over the years of tattooing?
No, I just came up with it. Like the more I tattooed, it just changed, and I did what I had to make it work. But yeah, a lot of it was influenced from like my brother, Tom Kilden, Tim Hendricks, all my first guys I worked at them. Oh yeah, you know what? There was a dude I used to work with a long time too. I have a, now that I look back, he used to use 8-round shaders for everything, and I used to be like, why would he do that? That's crazy. Why not use this or this? And now I find myself using those for a lot of, majority of all my tattoos. And that's something that I learned when I was first starting out, like 6 months into tattooing. I had this dude that was doing that, and I thought it was so awkward because I had learned otherwise. But it's a trick.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff you're learning right now in your career, you'll still be using in 20 years.
Brandon says you should get a fitness ball chair.
No, a couple people told me that.
It's
I need
supposed
that.
to be good for your spine.
Yeah, I think I need that fitness ball action. I'm about to order one. It reminds me of those balloons you used to buy and you would bounce on them. It was like a big rubber, like a giant round water bag or something. Remember those?
Mm-hmm.
And you just had a handle and you
Yeah.
That's what those chairs look like.
Pink balls, yeah, with the rubber handle. Times Weekly says loyal to the coil. Punk Rock Tuba says, is there anyone that Tommy really wants to tattoo him?
Christian Hosoi.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Actually, I
talking
want
about.
Christian Hosoi to tap me.
Yeah, that would be dope. Where did you grow up, Tommy?
I was born in
Blake wants to know.
I was
Blake
born in
Bramlett.
LA, and then at 3 years old I moved to Albuquerque. So I went back and forth from Albuquerque, New Mexico to Baldwin Park, California. And then at 10, 11 years old I moved back to Baldwin Park for good. And been in the area since. BP, San Gabriel Valley.
All right. That's a good question.
And then also South Valley, Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Arai 93 wants to know do you own a lowrider?
Yeah, I own a couple cars. I have a 51 Chevy truck, 5-window on bags. I got a 64 Impala I'm getting fixed. A couple Volkswagens.
Dang.
Couple buses.
Riding.
But they're all gonna go to my kids,
Glenn Travis wants to know, do you tune your machine for a real soft hit to leave your needle out like that, or does it matter?
Yeah, it matters. My machine has a big gap, so it don't get snagged up. If it's like a short gap, short stroke machine, it has a big stroke. If it's a short stroke, it'll snag the skin and cut them up. Tattooers should know what I'm talking about.
Craig Gardner says, Southpaw gang, yeah.
Yeah. The left side is the best side.
Custom Video 545 says, how's that wrist area feel? Feels bearable, but it's definitely tender in a couple spots. Like that spot right here is not too bad. Brandon and Jessica says, how does tattooing affect your relationship with your wife and kids?
Well, it's how it affects it and how you treat it. I make time for my wife and kids. I make sure I get home every night. I don't stay at the shop late. Our shop's usually open 11 to 8. Most shops open till midnight, 1, 2 in the morning. But we just make sure we get home at a decent time so we could eat dinner together and hang out. And I take weekends off, And And it's a sacrifice because I got a lot of good clients. I could be tattooing on the weekends, but you know, is it more money or is it family? You know, so there's a balance. There just has to be a balance. But I think it affects my family well. You know, we eat off of it. I tattoo and we're able to do nice stuff and you know live well. So I ain't rich or a millionaire, but my family doesn't go without. You know, so tattooing really allows me the freedom too to do different things. You know, so it's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
I got a good shop I work at. So it's blessing.
Yeah, do voodoo tattoo. Yep, mom will be proud for sure. That's right. Thank you, Tommy, for that, of course. Death Shot HD wants to know who's your favorite artist and why.
Mine? My older brother. My favorite artist, hands down. And that's just because he inspired me, and all I did my whole life was try to be like him. So when he skated, I skated. When he wrestled, I wrestled. When he smoked, I smoked. But then he didn't do much of that. He stopped. So he was always a good role model, man. I gotta say, my brother's always been a good role model. And now he's on in jiu-jitsu, and I tried that, but I hurt my shoulder. So
That's rad.
that's why he's my favorite artist.
That's rad.
I like grade school right there. What do you want to be when you grow up?
Any conventions in the summer in your schedule?
New Mexico, Albuquerque, and then we got the Prescott, and then this month, the end of the month, we got that Arizona Invitation. So yeah, we got a few conventions coming up shortly. Till some light here.
Lee Montoya says, is it hard being a Montoya and all the greatness that comes with it? Looking great, cousin.
That's Lee. What's up, Lee? What's up, Lee, and all the Montoyas in New Mexico? He's in LA, but his family and my family are all Montoya.
It's easy being hard.
Is that what you said?
No, that's what I said.
Yeah.
It's easy being hard, Montoya.
In Mexico.
Oh, that's
What's
dope.
up to all the people in Albuquerque?
Yeah. Do we two drink alcohol? I haven't drank in 17 years and like January, February, March, April, and 3 months. They want to know if you drink alcohol, Tommy.
You know what? I never quit, but I have really no desire to drink. So I'm the type of guy that on the Super Bowl, I'll pop open a beer and I'll take half a sip, and then my wife will dump it down the drain because it's just sitting there. So I don't really, it's not my thing to drink, you know? I think God took that away from me, you know? Took it out of my mind, everything, you know?
That's awesome. Same for me.
Yeah, it's not like I was like, I gotta quit. It just, I hadn't, he helped me quit, not me, you know?
Who's your favorite non-tattoo artist? Roman wants to know.
My favorite non? Ooh. Jeez, man. There's so many good ones.
I'd say my dad. Pops,
Hosoi.
shout out to you right now. Favorite artist.
That's tight.
But he's soon to be a tattoo artist. He's got his machine and he's
Your dad
getting ready
already
to go.
told him
Yeah.
if he came through.
Yeah, he's gonna be hyped. Come hang out with you guys. Whip shade or gray wash? Loman wants to know.
A little bit of both.
Little bit of both.
Mixture. But no, I use a watered down ink, water diluted, you know.
He said, Glenn Travis says, you just turn your machine up. Can you tell him what bolt he's on, or does he run it by feel?
By feel, man. I mean, you could look on, I can't really see what volt it's at, 6.8, but I go by feeling because for some reason, depending where I'm at, where I'm plugged in, what the temperature is, how much I bend the needle, how old the rubber bands are on my machine, how it went on the grommet, all those things like affect how your machine's gonna run. So if everything's not aligned perfectly, you might have to run it a little higher. It's a trip, man. One little bend of the needle could mess your whole day up, you know? So.
And do you have a lot of needles to change it, or do you not want to change it once you get going?
Nah, no way, never be too proud. I tell everybody, if your needle ain't working right, or the tube's doing something weird, or spitting, and you can't figure it out, just take it off, throw it away, and start over, and get another needle, rebend it, and put a new tube, and it's so cheap that, you know what I mean?
Favorite city to shred? Venice Beach, definitely top of the list. Back in the day, 80s, Venice Beach, there's nothing like it. Home, just making your own ramps, taking them out there against the rules. That was a great time.
Launch ramps.
Yeah, launch ramps, wall rides, just raw skateboarding. Roman wants to know any preferred gray wash sets or mix only.
No, man, Fusion has a sick gray wash set.
Fusion. Got a
Go
sick
on
gray wash
fusion.com or
set.
call Fusion and tell them I sent you. And I mean, you probably won't get a deal, but they're gonna direct you right. You know, it's the gray wash. And then if you do a dot system, you could buy their black and use that too. Sick.
Fabric color tattoo. You were my Tommy inspiration to be a tattoo artist. It helped me to carry my disease. Thank you, Tommy.
That's cool. I'm glad I could be an inspiration.
Do tattoo. Brazil, I believe. He says, hi Montoya. When I adult wants to be equal to you.
We're already equal, bro. We're already equal. No, I know what you're saying. He wants to be like me when he grows up. That's
dope.
cool, bro.
That is dope.
Follow your dreams, man.
Glenn Travis, thanks for all the info. Drugs stole years from me. Fresh from the clinic and back in the game. That's
Cool,
what I'm
man.
talking about.
Yeah, handle it.
Once
handle
it starts over, the clock starts over.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have to hold on to your past. Your past can become like a ball and chain if you let it. If you just let it go and you move forward and keep your chin up high and walk with like a new found freedom to live your life. That's why I love what Jesus Christ did for me. He set me free from my past. I put to death my old man and I become a new creation. And now all things that are old pass away, all things become new, meaning I'm a new creation. I don't have to sit here and feel guilty about what I've done. I can say, you know what, forgive me for that. That's behind me. And I can walk out a whole new way of living. And then people that you've hurt or maybe you've damaged or destroyed relationships can be rebuilt again. All those bridges that have been burnt down can be rebuilt. See, you can break trust in a moment, but to rebuild trust back, it takes time.
Yeah.
And so, trust is earned. And as you earn your trust back, it just shows you how people can change. And that is what a testimony is. And so, share it, tell people, that's why I have no problem telling people about how I jacked it all up, because then I can tell them how I got to where I'm at today. And then a lot of times it's what somebody needs to hear, someone needed to hear, so that they can come out of a rut that they're stuck in, or that, they have family members that are stuck and they want something to say, or how do you inspire and encourage or be encouraged? And those are all, by being transparent about all your struggles and all your shortcomings and trials and tribulations, all those things. And I think that that's where, the wisdom of, life is, it's in the experience. We can talk about something we've never done, but when you've experienced it, no one can tell you anything isn't true. You've experienced it. And people respect it, your opinion when you've been through it. And so a lot of times it's what somebody needs to hear, like you've been through what they're going through. So welcome back in the game, Glenn Travis. Solomon Blake Bramblett wants to know, who do you think is the best lettering guy in the business?
Oh man, there's so many good ones. I think all those lettering heads they all have different styles, and I could say one person, but someone else is gonna differ, and they're gonna say someone else. But there's a lot of, some of my favorites now are, of course, BJ Flocks is out of hand. Orcs at Under the Gun, and then I have one that I work with, Yoji, at Yoji86. Follow him, he kills it, and he works right there in the shop with me, so I see sick writing all day. But there's a lot of them. Tatuero, Norm. There's so many good. There's tons of them, man. It's hard to say, The list goes on.
That was a bunch of names right there.
Yeah,
you can look up, for sure.
Mies, BJ Betts, like all those guys.
Lee Montoya says, I took the day off work to watch this. Me and the wife have enjoyed every minute of it. Great stories.
Yeah. Yeah, Lee's my buddy. He's cool.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, he always helps me.
That's
He's
awesome.
just a cool dude. We have family, same last name, same city. So somehow we're related there,
Jesse Melendrez says, what's the benefits of using white inside letters?
Just to clear it up, Just to make it like pop a little. And I put black around it, so I just put white. And then this shading off this rose came into the letter a little bit, so the white kind of crisps it up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, I just did it.
Dang, what?
It's cool, man. I like this sucker. Now it looks like you're all sleeved up. Bro.
Yeah, right? I'm catching up to Jeremy. What?
You wear one of those 3/4 baseball tees, you look like you got sleeves.
It's already healed. Look at that.
It's already healed.
It's already healed. I can tell, man. That thing is healed. Wow.
That's cool.
Skadoosh. Yeah, we did all this just now. No.
How much I thought, man.
It's cool, huh?
Look at that. How sick is
sick.
that right now? How stoked am I? Oh, and this right here, so dope. Oh my gosh. So sick.
Let me get it close.
Yeah.
No, this one's
Oh, thanks, Blake. He says best live tattoo yet by Sullen.
Right on.
Oh, that is super tight. Appreciate that one.
Yeah, this was cool, man. This was
Yeah.
really cool.
No love on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, those are some nice conditions.
There's the mom. Tommy did that one probably like, what was it? Maybe 8 months ago.
The dog tags. Oh, that was a
Yeah.
crazy one.
My mom's dog tag, and then this he did a while back, but this is fresh. The rose is
It's a
fresh.
small portrait you did there, huh?
Tell me how small that portrait is.
That's
Wow.
gonna be a cool sleeve, bro.
That is gonna be a
Yeah.
cool sleeve.
It's coming together nice.
Let's take a look at the other one now.
He holds white too. If you look, the white pops on here, so
Mm-hmm.
it deals up.
Yeah.
That's right.
Real good, huh?
Seriously.
And then
Want me to clean it real quick? Bad, man.
yeah,
That thing's killer.
that thing is insane.
Hands look like they've been through it, you know?
Yeah. That's some serious mileage right there.
Just pray, take a picture of you doing that.
Yep.
From
Yep.
behind, huh?
There you go.
on
And
that.
let's answer just these last questions and do an outro, right?
For sure.
All right. Why don't we do that, Tommy?
See.
Cheers, Valenzuela. Looking sharp. I want the famous claw, Roland says.
Oh, the claw.
Tommy, you
That's
are
the
the
claw.
man. Oh,
You know what the claw, quick thing, I'll tell you guys about the claw, okay? The claw is something I named. There was a period of my life for 2 years when I worked at Ink Slingers. It was like a super
them the
shop,
claw.
you know? And I stopped, I had to go home and start staying at the pad. And I started getting panic attacks, real bad, like severe, full-fledged. Doctor's answers were Xanax, Ativan, all that. But I don't want to take any of that, you know? But it was my early 30s, and bro, that thing is scarier than any horror story you ever learned, scarier than any cartel chopping the head off video you ever watched. Like, anxiety is scarier than that when you really had it, you know? And I had it for like maybe like 2 years, bro. And then finally, like, I started thinking, man, I was reading on it. I go, this is all in my head. Like, and I called it the claw because, like, you know, you feel like I was watching a Jim Carrey movie and he's all, the claw, the claw. And I go, that's how I feel when the claw comes on and just like a claw claws your heart, you know? So I started, like, I named it, it was a person to me. Like, the claw was realer than anything, you know? And once I did that, mentally I was able to beat it, and you know, I got it by the huevos and I was able to handle it. So when I start feeling those palpitations or getting a little lightheaded, I would like take a breath and psych myself out, like, go ahead, come on, it ain't gonna kill me, you know, I could deal with it. And like, I would sit there and like fight through a panic attack, and I wouldn't give nothing back to it, you know, instead of like hyperventilating and freaking out and running out the building and passing out, and you'll freak yourself into a heart attack when you really...
You think you're having a heart attack?
Yeah, you do. That's what you think. But see, that's where I mentally, all right, you're not going to get me. I'm going to kick it and I'm going to freak out and whatever. I'm not.
Who tattooed on you?
Oh, Randy Randerson. Yeah, so he did that. But that's the claw, man. So I got the claw, and then after it's crazy, but one of you guys in the room is going to get the claw in the next... next like 3 months. And you're going to go... Hey, jump on that day! Dude, everyone I tell the story, they call me up within like either a year, 2 years, 5 years, and they get panic attacks. Hey dog, I've been getting the claw real bad. Like, all calm and like this wild person, and they're just like, hey dog, I've been getting the claw, dude. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm trying, and it scares you for a while, but you get through it, and once you get through it, it doesn't come back if you really got through it, you know. And so
Yeah,
the
you
claw.
don't have to rely on those pills if you get
No,
away.
the claw's a big deal. I
yeah, you can
kinda birthed
overcome
that
pretty
whole
much
idea,
everything
but-
mentally.
Yeah.
You know, it's
everybody's panic attack the claw.
I gave everyone the claw, but they all beat through it. You know, they get through it, and then you become an advocate for the claw. You know, like,
But you're making moves too, you know, like when
Yeah.
you're making moves and you're building your brand and your career, like that makes it easier to get the claw. You
The
know?
claw.
Like,
You experienced it.
Yes, I have.
Bad, where it's
Everyone
debilitating.
has their own way of getting rid of it.
It's
You know?
debilitating. Some people need to go and, I don't know.
My business partner started doing Ironman, running, swimming, cycling, and all
yeah,
that.
you run from the claw.
Yeah,
You gotta run from
because
it.
he was.
You
waking
gotta
up
do
in
something.
sweats.
Some
Yeah.
people run from it, and that's fine. You get healthy, and it goes away.
Yeah.
The claw doesn't run fast.
You
but-
heard it straight from here, panic attacks, anxiety.
The claw.
The claw.
Jesus takes away the claw. Trust me.
Yeah.
God, God will
We
take
got
it away.
authority to just rebuke that stuff, but you know what? If you're going through it,
Seek God.
come see. He'll tattoo the claw on you.
I'll
and
take
he
you to
gets rid of
Christian.
it.
I'll take you to Christian.
You just get it tattooed,
I'll
and he gets rid of it.
I'll get rid of the claw. I'll give you the claw, and then we'll get rid of it together.
But we are more than stoked. All the people that hung out, all the friends from, what was it, New Mexico?
Everywhere, New Mexico,
where-
New York, all
where
over
they
the world.
took off work
London,
to check
everywhere.
this out. That was pretty
Cali.
heavy. But Russia, around the world, Brazil, obviously Brazil, love Brazil. God bless you guys. I'm thankful.
Italy.
Thank you, Tommy.
Yeah, thank you.
for doing
Shout
it.
out to Sullen Studios, SullenTV.
Jeremy,
Jeremy right here.
the whole crew. We're thankful that we got to share our stories here. I think that was part. I know that Tommy loves to talk when he's tattooing, and for us to, I thought this would be an amazing experience, and it would be entertaining as well. It's not just mushy stories, but it's we like to have a good time. We like to have fun, and don't stop having fun. I think that's the part of life that you can't lose. No matter how good you are at anything, don't lose the fun side. I think that's what keeps everything light,
Yep.
keeps it cool, and keeps it going. It's like clockwork, right?
Like
Come on,
clockwork.
like
Just do it like
clockwork.
clockwork.
God bless
King
you guys. I appreciate it. Again, you want to come over here, say later?
Thanks to
Jeremy,
Ryan, too,
let's get
also
Jeremy in
being
here.
here,
Let's
but-
make him work. Let's
Yes.
make him work.
Oh, got a
he's
broken
about to
arm.
fall.
I know. I got my new broken hand. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah.
Let's do it again.
Get in, Paul, real quick. You came
Yeah,
for the
yeah,
ride. We got
yeah.
the homie for the ride. This
All right.
right here.
Boom.
Till next time.